wanna play cornhole, brother? Red, white, black, and blue. I'm gonna corn that hole, brother. Red, white, black, and blue. Ah! Throw that sack. Hardcore sack. Sack deep into that hole, brother. Hardcore sack. It's not a barbecue, brother. Hardcore sack. Without a good cornhole, brother. Hardcore sack. You wanna play cornhole, brother? Red, white, black, and blue. I'm gonna corn that hole, brother. Red, white, black, and blue. You can't escape this, brother. Hard corn sack. You need some of this preparation. Triple H. Let me tell you something, brother. I'm the greatest cornholer of all time, brother. You need to dig down deep in the back of that dirty garage, brother, and find those boxes with those holes. Spread those holes. That's right, brother. Spread those holes out in the backyard, brother. Spread those holes. And grab that sack. Hardcore sack. That's right, grab that sack. Hardcore sack. And run wild on that cornhole, brother. It's not a barbecue, brother. Hardcore sack. Without a good cornhole, brother. Hardcore sack. You wanna play cornhole, brother? Red, white, black, and blue. I'm gonna corn that hole, brother. Red, white, black, and blue. Red, white, black, and blue. Red, white, black, and
The following promo contains clips by artists strange and unfamiliar to some, but not after TV's next big thing.
Hot summer fun. E3CCA. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun.
Was sent in by someone who has submitted songs in the past. Rich Famous. He says that this is a twist on our classic intro. Let's hear this.
Who's drinking vodka, hosting a podcast? Who's more than likely high on cocaine? Whose legacy died in AEW? Everyone knows it's Chris. Who played a concert in a pandemic, risking the safety of his own fans, trying hard to start his own leper colony? Everyone knows it's Chris. Who latches on to everything trendy, hoping that he can feed off its buzz. Who tries and fails at anything comedy. Everyone knows it's Chris. Who's desperate to prove he's a singer? Egg on his face and put in his place. If any of this sounds appealing to you, all you need to is do this. Join Chris Jericho's cruise. He'll be high on drugs and booze, and he'll buddy up to you if you can get him high. Or raise his profile if you can get him high. Or raise his profile.
Wow. Oh, boy. Now, folks, we do not in any way.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you're loving London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower, modern art. Triple cup, triple cup. Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower, modern art. Triple cup, triple cup.
Ooh. What's up, everybody? Welcome to PWT Live Show Special Sunday night. I'm Phil S. Marks. The S is for Sunday. It is SummerSlam Sunday. It kind of feels like Saturday to me for whatever reason, but it is Sunday. It is night 2 of SummerSlam. I am excited. Okay. And yesterday I rated the show like an A-. After sleeping on it, I think I would maybe even go like B+, A-. I think right in that range. Hopefully they can top it tonight. Who knows what's going to happen? Possibly something crazy, possibly a crazy return. We had the heel turn from the Bellas last night. We'll see what happens tonight. I think the rumors are that tonight, I think, because last night the rumors were that Io and Liv were going to kick it off, and that's what happened. Tonight, I think the rumors are that the ladder match is going to kick things off. I believe. Let me just double check that. And Jackie Redmond, they had all the ladders and shit set up outside the ring, and Redmond was talking in front of them all. And then I saw a post from PWI or something saying a potential spoiler on which match will open SummerSlam. Now, let's read what Dave Meltzer has to say about this. No, I'm not disabling ad blocker. Okay, so according to PWI tonight, Finn Balor and Zayn are set to kick off the show, but I maintain that Jackie Redmond during the YouTube thing was like talking, and they had the ladders. They were like moving ladders around, and there was ladders all around. So I don't know if everyone's full of shit on that. I'm looking at the arena right now, and there's no ladders being set up, I guess. So, or maybe I was just seeing shit. I don't know. I could swear she was like, the ladders you can see here, and I don't know, man. So I'm excited for tonight. So far, has this been like the greatest, most memorable SummerSlam of all time? I'm actually not sure. Like in the moment, I don't know. Like when Brock squashed Cena, that was like, holy shit, you know, a mind-blowing, like, what the fuck? I didn't see that coming type thing. And, you know, there's been moments like that throughout pro wrestling history. Last night, I don't think we got one of those. You know, it was a cool moment with Brock and all of that. They just milked the fuck out of his entrance, and then, I mean, him retiring and passing the torch or whatever, quote unquote retiring. That was cool. But it was also very much anticipated that's what was going to happen. So it didn't like blow me away as far as like, oh my God. So yeah, hopefully we get that oh my God moment tonight. AAA went down. You guys watched AAA. How did you enjoy it? I just saw some of the results from AAA, but personally, I did not watch. I was watching. I spent my time listening, rather, to like reviews of like Spider-Man and stuff like that, and what went down at Comic-Con and stuff, just kind of catching up on that sort of stuff. And I played a little 2K26 while I did it. And then I grinded out the latest thing to get the Jeff Hardy 2000. I was like, Jesus Christ. I had to get that card so I unlocked the Persona card or whatever the fuck it's called. And I grinded it out. And it was very tedious and honestly got boring after a while. It's like, fuck, man, I just want to like do what I want to do, not do this shitty card mode where I'm just using Kurt Angle over and over again because I can tap everyone out with a fucking ankle lock. It's annoying. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit retweet, hit Kevin Abreu says, you know wrestling is fake, nothing real about it. Uh-oh, class. Uh-oh. Class.
Uh-oh, retard alert. Retard alert, class.
Uh-oh, we didn't know. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? What's up, chat? What's chat saying? Everybody hit like, hit subscribe. You guys can super chat, and of course check out patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. Gift a membership or become a member yourself for 99 cents. I do weekly shows. There's a fuckload of members, man. Channel members. It's actually crazy. And I do weekly members only shows. And yeah, make sure you check out Patreon and all of that. Everybody says it was a good night one. Yeah, what were the thoughts on night one? What's up, everybody? Bathroom break for the first match. If that's what it is. Night two, let's go. Okay, guys, that's what's up. That's what's up. Let's get into stuff, though. I come on early here because we want to do some news and shit, okay? And there's some WWE stuff to, I guess, catch up on, we'll say. Let me just put this. I'm throwing something in the folder live, yeah. And so let me see. And then there's news about AEW's long shows spark fan debate on time demands. Yeah, everybody shits on WWE, but we all aren't burnt out. Like, we're all able to watch the show and then like review it and be like, damn, that was good, or that was whatever the fuck. But you have guys like Ryan Satin being like, what did he say here? Yeah, and even he's saying like, I covered every AEW WWE show a week with barely any support staff. It was tiresome, and partly why I'm burned out on watching regularly still, but you're writing an article to people who'd kill to do that instead of a regular 95, and to the people who pay your bills, suck it up. So, you know what I mean? He's like, dude, I was burnt out and tired. I'm a brainless zombie, but I'm writing to people who are jealous of me. So suck it up and do your jobs, even though AEW goes too long. Just suck it up and do your job. That's Satin's take. You know, like a lot of these people are fucking cooked and they'll just defend any way they can. Suck up the slop and just take it. And it's like, dude, this shit is too long and bad. Like, I don't know what to tell anybody when it comes to AEW. But WWE, I mean, the shows are pretty tight and concise. Quite a few ads. Can't argue that. Can't argue that at all. Okay, yeah, let's do some news here. Let's do some news. Phil Marks, bookmarks is what we got to get into. So, yeah, there's people like stop watching how long each show goes. And then WWE, like WWE has like a 2.5 hour Raw, 2 hour NXT, 1 hour Evolve, 2 hour SmackDown, LFG. If you want to watch that, that's an hour. PLEs, like it's just so much time you got to spend wrestling. Tone needs to understand that he would benefit more by doing like 5 or 6 really big matches. And then if you want to do all these other matches, just film them for YouTube or film them and release them after the fact on My AEW, or just make it like a My AEW exclusive and just load that card with like 10 matches before the pay-per-view itself. And then for the main pay-per-view, just lay out like 5 to 7. If you want to go long too, have like 7 matches or like 6 matches in a segment or something like that. That's all Tone needs to do, and it would be fine. But he just refuses to listen. He thinks it's like worth more to just jam pack a fucking pay-per-view full of shit. And it's not, man. It's not. This is like what boxing learned as well. Like, there are people who will buy the pay-per-view, not give a fuck about any of the pre-fights, and just watch the main event. UFC and MMA, that culture's sort of changed a bit. Like, there's a lot of, like, personally me, I watch every fucking fight on the card. And typically if I miss the early prelims, I'll go and watch the early prelims after. I'll look them up, or I'll at least go and sleuth out the highlights online on Twitter to make sure I see what happened, or like, you know, what the decision was, or the look on the guy's face when he loses the decision or the knockout or whatever. Like, I'm like that. So with wrestling fans, I'm not saying they're all, especially wrestling fans, they're tuning in for the whole show. They're not just tuning in for the main event. So you can't make the whole show like that crazy long unless it's just diehards you're trying to attract, which even they'll start to get burnt out when you do it once a month. You can't do that once a month. It should be like all in. He just goes crazy, all in. He goes like a 10-hour long wrestling pay-per-view if he wants to do that. Otherwise, man, Tone should start doing one pay-per-view. He should do like one of these TV specials a month. I don't know why we're talking about AEW right now, but we got time before before the show starts. Tone should do one real pay-per-view like every 3 months and then do like a TV special every month. Brawl in the Ballpark, Fighter Fest, Beach Break, whatever. That's how he should approach it. And then on the months where you don't have a pay-per-view, those TV specials will like pop a rating. And then that's where you spend the Tony Khan bucks to have a 45-minute overrun like you did on the last Dynamite or whatever. And then it's more effective. But instead, I don't know. I just don't know what he's doing. He just wants to keep making things go longer and longer and longer. This last Dynamite, he wanted to have a 30-minute talking segment after the 2-hour show. Even though people complain about Raw and how long it is and all the ads, man. And it's like, well, the same thing for Dynamite. It's just tons of ads and fucking they do a 30-minute overrun that did nothing for anybody. Like, if anything, you look at the quarter hours and the least amount of people watch that in all of Dynamite. So I just don't know what Tone's doing. What the fuck he's thinking. Johnny Chevron, yeah, for 5 says, can I get a dummy? Yeah. Oh, dude, you absolutely can get a dummy. Yeah.
Dummy, yeah.
You ask who you got tonight in the women's ladder. Well, we'll talk about that. I'm going to give picks. I like to do picks, Phil's picks right before the goddamn match goes down. I lock in my picks. And I went 6-0 last night. My method works, okay? Because it's very much, you have to see kind of how they're booking things, I think. If you're picking way in advance, that's fine. But again, wrestling's so unpredictable. Like, you don't know if someone's coming into a match hurt. You don't know if someone was just lifting weights and they blow their fucking pec and bicep out like Cody Rhodes did. You know, like you don't know in wrestling. So you don't know who's got boo-boo face, and maybe that's a bit of a cheat, but the bets still go in, man. If you were a betting person, you know, you can lock them in right before the bell rings. So I like to put my picks in right then and there. So you will know what I think about this ladder match. But I don't think much about an interim title just in general. I got to be honest. PWT for life because Phil don't miss. Where's JJ at? Oba is the future of the business. Yeah, dude, I don't. I went 6-0 last night. Pretty good. None of those were easy picks. Chat can let me know if they want me to bring people on. It didn't work out so well the last time. I was trying to give like a cool off period, but Oba is the future of the fucking business. You are right. Brock said it himself. What does he know? Can I get a dummy? Yeah. Okay, so let's get into some shit, guys. Let's get into some fucking shit. How about that? How about we get into some fucking news and shit? Some fucking news, motherfuckers. Some fucking news, motherfuckers. I don't know why I said the F-bomb that many times. Okay, what am I pulling up? Okay, yes. Let's do this, because I want to do some AEW news. It's the freaking weekend, baby. We got to fucking do some WWE news, though. Talking about SummerSlam Night 2. So it's not too terribly much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump over here into Phil Marks' bookmarks, and let's get into the breaking news. So Triple H officially, after SummerSlam, reinstated Nick Aldis as general manager of WWE SmackDown, ripping up Aldis's resignation letter. So he resigned. And then Triple H, who's in the process of growing his hair back for whatever reason, he reinstated Nick Aldis as GM. Now that's cool and all, but I like my idea better that I fantasy Mark booked yesterday, where I said Pierce, or it could have been Trips, show up on SmackDown and Aldis is just there wearing a suit and he's like ready to get back to work as a GM. But they go, hey, dude, here's a new contract. And he's like, for what? I'm back at work. And then they're like, as a wrestler, and we'll have an interim GM fill in for you. Speaking of interim, or just Pierce is like, I'll oversee both shows and if you accept this until whatever. But no, it just looks like he's going to be a GM, and he can wrestle anytime, clearly, that they need him to. He's good to go. And people are like, well, he's younger than Rhodes, and he's younger than Priest, and he's younger than this top guy and that top guy. That's fine and dandy. But they would have wrestled him before. For whatever reason, just WWE. And it's good. He's fine as the GM. He's earned a bunch of respect after his performance at SummerSlam. For sure. Like, if there was any WWE fans who were like, oh, this is a guy who used to wrestle, who's just kind of on this wrestling show now. I don't know much about him. They now have respect for him. But yeah, for whatever reason, like, this is just the role WWE has for Nick Aldis since he's joined the company. They didn't want, because remember when he came in, it wasn't Vince. I'm pretty sure it was Trips was in control, right? So he just didn't want him to wrestle then, and he doesn't want him to wrestle now, I guess. Or maybe it's not just him. Maybe it's like a unanimous decision among people. Maybe this is the beginning to a story where he actually stops being GM and wrestles full time. I would love that. But yeah, it's just not in the cards for Nick Aldis, I guess. And this is awesome that they gave him this SummerSlam moment with his family in a WWE ring to show what he's got. It's a scripted fucking sports show. So it doesn't matter if you fucking lose to Gunther, like, it literally doesn't matter. You see the ovation he got after and everybody talking about him. To me, I think that was my favorite match of the night, personally, just being a Gunther and an Aldis mark. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys, man. I don't know what to tell you, but he ain't wrestling, I don't think. And I'm sticking to that. Hopefully I'm proven wrong. So speaking of what Triple H had to say after SummerSlam at the post show and talking about being over, right? And the reason Nick Aldis doesn't slide in, oh, well, Punk's 50. Okay, the thing is that Aldis, he ain't Punk, bro. He ain't Rhodes. He ain't like super mega over. He's not like a giant name. So you want to see him grind it in, week out for the fucking US title or whatever. I mean, I think that would be cool personally as a fan, but that's selfishly as a fan. And he even talked about getting a week's notice, and he's like, oh shit, I need to be like a week. In 1 week, I need to be like ready to fucking hit the ropes and like in ring shape. That's a whole different thing. You need as much time typically as possible. When you're young, do you think Jeff Hardy in his prime, or like name a guy when they were younger, do you think they cared about, oh, I need time to fucking, no, they were just spry and I'm going to jump off this fucking ladder and we're going to go, you know what I mean? So Aldis, he's a vet. If he never comes back, that was beautiful. Again, I don't want people, I hate when motherfucking wrestling fans undermine shit like what Aldis's moment was there, because they selfishly want to see him in the ring more, and then they focus on that. Fans selfishly wanted Sheamus to win the IC title, to be Grand Slam champion, because but it's like you're overlooking all of the world titles he's won, and all of the tag titles, and all of the Intercontinental, and all of the US, and all the fucking people he helped elevate in tag teams, and all of the fucking, you're overlooking all of the shit he did accomplish because he didn't win one belt when that doesn't matter. We got to stop doing that. So with Aldis, I just hope that you see the discussion of like, oh, why isn't he just wrestling? He can go. He's still so good. I don't know, man. So you want them to fire Cardona again? Because like, whose spot are we taking to use Nick Aldis week in and week out? I'm not against it, but like, really think about this here. Then they have to release Cardona, and then you're fucking crying about Corbin and Aldis are on the roster, but Cardona isn't, or whatever. You know what I mean? You got to really think about this stuff. So it's just really about who's over. And Triple H talks about that here. And he talks about the good old glass ceilings and brass rings, as they say. Let's take a listen.
Right? And you know, whenever anybody says like, well, I don't know why I'm not in that spot. Like, I don't know. Are you more over than Cody? Are you more over than Roman? Are you more over than Punk? Are you more over than Liv? EO, right? Those people that are in that spot. Get there. Start to.
What do you guys think? They brought this like sports type, I'm going to answer media questions after the show. They brought it back again. I wonder why. Maybe they were seeing more success. Maybe they needed to switch it up a bit. They did 3-hour pre-shows for both nights of SummerSlam because ESPN found that was like better for them instead of doing like a lead up or whatever the fuck, like a 1 hour or whatever they were doing before. I guess they found just doing like, they dedicate so much programming time to it. They were like 3 hours straight leading into the PLEs the way to go. And maybe that's because, like myself, I have it fucking turned down to like 3 on the volume, but I have it on in the background. And I just have had it on all afternoon, essentially. So maybe it's doing views for him. I don't know. Sorry, that's just a side note.
Make those crowd reactions happen. Whatever you need to make it happen, that's what we're all here for to do. So I love that mentality because I think it makes, right? And
I don't even know if this was on ESPN or whatever, but I like that they brought this back. As long as Triple H answers seriously, and that's what he does. Like, he answers these questions seriously. It's either got to be all a work or all fake. You can't do a mix of both, right? So I'm here for it, as the kids say. We move along here, and Triple H also revealed that Brie Bella suffered a shoulder injury at SummerSlam. So it was when JC Jane hit the cannonball senton on the outside on Brie Bella onto her fucking arm while it was up against the steel steps. So the Bellas can't catch a fucking break. The Bellas are unable to get their return as fucking women's tag team legends winning the tag belts. They can't get that story to take off. They can't get it going for whatever fucking reason. God is like, nope, we just don't want this to happen. One gets hurt and then the other does. Now, I'm going to be honest, like, Fatal Influence don't need to be cannon senton bombing, cannonball flipping like Kevin Owens does into steel steps on Legends in the first place. This is the problem with wrestling today a lot of the time. Nobody needed that to happen on the outside of the ring where people aren't even really seeing it in the building, and it didn't need to even happen. She could have just slammed her arm on the announce desk, and then Brie could have sold it like, oh, my fucking arm. But instead, she has a real shoulder injury right when Nikki comes back and they do the turn. So now she's just going to be in an arm sling while Nikki feuds Paige? Like it's 2014 or whatever again. I don't even know what year it would be. Right? Like, what the fuck? It's craziness. And it's just like I read in AEW news today that Jay White is like, he was banged up, but it's nothing serious after the dog collar match. And it's like a false alarm. Could be hurt, but he's just a little rough. And it's like, why after that guy was on like a 2-year layoff? How long was he gone for? Felt like 2 years. He comes back and you got him in a tag chain garbage bullshit hardcore match where he just is fucked up again. Like, what are we doing? I just don't. It's across the board right now in wrestling. JC Jane didn't need to cannonball run anybody's fucking arm on a steel stair. It just didn't need to happen. And like if the spot went down fine, I would go, well, whatever. It's just a fine spot. I don't really care. I don't care for it. It doesn't make a difference. And I know I would defend it, but it's like when this happens, that's such an easily avoidable thing, you know? So we'll see. I don't know. Hopefully she's okay. And hopefully they can get this going, because now we're in a situation where who is going to team up? Probably Vaquer would team up with Paige to take out the Bellas or something like that. Or am I off on that? I don't know. I feel like Vaquer is coming back soon. Someone was obviously going to team up with Paige to fight the Bellas. So now are they losing a spot if Bree's out? And then does it just become Nikki Paige? And then do the Bellas just stay healing with, I guess, Bree in her corner? That works. I mean, they've done that a lot in the past. I'm not saying they were going right after the tag titles, like heel Bella's facing heel Fatal Influence or whatever, but it just feels like something got fucked up here. And it's sort of like the Vision, where everybody's just taking turns getting hurt. So hopefully she recovers. That's all I can say. Speaking of Stephanie Vaquer, she recently blacked out her X account and Instagram profile pictures. So who knows why this happened? I'm sure it's just to get people talking about her on social media. And then she returns and everyone's like, oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Wrestling's not fake!
Brian, you know. Did you guys hear Dave calling AI A1 again? And he's like, oh no, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Bye. It's super funny. Like while he's talking, he calls AI A1. It's craziness. So last night they debuted. Okay, well, here, let's get into a quick little segment called Dirt Sheet Fails. So the dirt sheets and everybody was reporting that Brock Lesnar allegedly pushed for his match to go on last. And it's like, who gives a shit if he fucking did? Why is this even news? Who cares? It's trivial and meaningless and doesn't mean a goddamn thing. So then Ringside News comes out and goes, no, Brock did not push to close SummerSlam Night 1. So this match was originally planned to open SummerSlam Night 1. That changed during SummerSlam week when WWE decided Hell in a Cell match made more sense as the closing attraction with Lesnar competing in Minneapolis. I wonder why they did that, because it's his hometown. PW Insider clarified the situation after an earlier belief backstage suggested Lesnar pushed for the final match. WWE sources with direct knowledge of creative process said Lesnar was not involved in changing the match order or formatting the show. So I think PWI reported like, yeah, he pushed for it. And then they fucking had to go, no, actually, he didn't push for it. Fucking sheets. How about just who cares who pushed for it? Someone pushed for it. We know. You know what I mean? Like, well, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Actually report on some shit. Is Bree hurt? Figure that out. No one gives a fuck why or if a match went last. Unless it's like egregious. Unless the on a pole match goes last. You know? So they rolled out for SummerSlam this WWE radio watch-along PLE commentary team of Booker T and Vic Joseph, right? And they do commentary for NXT, and they do the commentary for WWE radio live alongside the PLE events, calling the action. And so Mania Club, WWE posted this. A blind member of our community weighed in on the recent edition of the audio on WWE radio and gave Vic Joseph his flowers for his Night 1 SummerSlam broadcast. It's awesome to hear that wrestling just became more inclusive and accessible. So this person here says, honored to share my thoughts on tonight's radio coverage. As someone who is 100% blind, I fell in love with wrestling because of Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler. They described everything so well, you didn't need vision. I haven't felt that level of inclusivity until tonight. Vic Joseph did an incredible job for the first time since 2008. I didn't have to guess a single detail. For instance, when Cole went quiet during Punk's walkout, Vic made sure I knew what was happening, what he was wearing, and where he was. I know some fans aren't happy with the format change, but for the blind community, it's a total game changer. I'm overwhelmed and completely in love with wrestling all over again. So that fucking rules, dude. And Vic Joseph had this to say. Wow, I don't even know what to type. Blown away. Thank you for sharing this, whoever you are. I hope you were listening again tonight. And again, guys, this is what color commentary is. This is what color commentary is supposed to be. So many people have lost the plot with commentary. Even in the UFC, like Joe Rogan and John Anik and Daniel Cormier, that's like the worst commentary team, one of the worst of all time. And when it was Rogan and Mike Goldberg, it was way fucking better. Mauro Ranallo rules because it's color commentary. So why does commentary exist? Let me explain. Let's go back in time. So shit used to be on the radio. Not everybody even had a TV. The hockey game would be on. You had to fucking listen to it on the radio. So the commentary goes, Marchand pass to Levesque, and he passes to Lemieux, back to Marchand, fakes the slap shot, all back to the point, wrist shot, and a save by Broder. Like, you know, you have to call the action. In MMA now, like you watch UFC, and they're not, like dudes are landing jabs and shit. You have to describe that. And another leg kick lands as the footwork is looking phenomenal, backing him up against the cage. You have to describe what's happening. The point of color commentary is, and fucking Joe Rogan said this shit and it pissed me off, where he's like, oh, I can't, or maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was like John Anik, but one of the guys for UFC, and I hate to go off on UFC, but they're like, oh, my job isn't to tell you, oh, a jab landed. Anyone can see that. No, that's your fucking job. That is what your job is to do, because there's people watching this shit who might not know what the fuck a jab is and why it's important. And that's why Joe Rogan was so good back in the day at UFC commentary, because not everybody understood jiu-jitsu the way he did. And he was able to describe what was happening. Like, okay, he's in his guard here. He's pushing down on that left knee to try and pass into the half guard. And he may go for side control, but he likes to mount from this position. Right? Like he would describe what was happening. That's what made, now they just sit there and they talk about like, man, Robert Whittaker looks really fat, guys. Well, he's really big for this weight. Whoa. Shut the fuck up and tell me what's going on. That's why I like Mauro Ranallo, but he's starting to get, Mauro Ranallo is starting to become a bit too much of a mark for his own, like, and like Drake said in his new rap song, drop it like it's hot. I know that's Snoop Dogg, but you guys get what I'm saying. He just does way too much of that shit. To where at the Netflix MVP fights, he was like looping and repeating. But the point of color commentary is like, it was on the radio. So if people couldn't watch the shit, you have to like describe what's going on well enough to where they can like visualize it. That's what this fucking happened with this blind guy because of Vic Joseph with pro wrestling. Vic Joseph is fucking goated. It's what I've told you guys a babillion times. I love him so much. I think he's the future of this shit. Anyways, we move along. So at the, speaking of Busted Open Radio, at the SummerSlam chill sesh for Busted Open Live and WWE Radio Live here, Nia Jax pulled up and she chopped the shit out of David LaGreca.
Let me get my phone out. First of all, look, she's unbuttoning his shirt. Oh my God!
Look how she just ripped his shit. Do you guys think he cut it beforehand? And they knew that? Because, like, I don't see a cut there. I think she actually just ripped it. And you can tell he looks like scared that he's got to do this.
Let me get my phone out. First of all, look, she's unbuttoning his shirt. Oh my God!
No, maybe they worked that because she ripped it so easily. There must have been like a, there had to have been like a cut or something in there.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Dave, chin up. Chin up, David. Chin up. One more time. One more time. Come on, put the chin up. Don't look, David. Close your eyes. He's begging off. He's begging.
She should have just did it. He was there ready for it. They had to do it one more time.
Look at the print on his chest. All right. Let me.
It's fucking chills. Am I right, fellas? These fucking chills. So this was posted here, and Maven dropped a video, and this is just random news. And then before SummerSlam starts, Maven dropped a video where he took that wrestler. I think her name is like Bailey Humphreys or something like that. And well, I think it's her picture, and he made her look like real ugly. They like AI'd made this girl look like really fat and fucking weird looking and shit. And Maven had this thumbnail like, he's like, "Hi, Maven here. And between 2003 and 2005, I had the greatest job in the world, wrestling for the WWE." So he made this video of like, this is one ugly bitch type thing. He's like the new WWE recruit. At least that's what I got from it. Let's look up Maven's channel. Let's just see if we can, like, we might just have this whole fucking video here to look at. I want to show you all the thumbnail. Maybe I'll find it on X quicker. Hey. So I should have had this ready, but Maven. And let's see if his so like Jackson Drake called him out, and it was because where the fuck is Maven Huffman's latest video? The thumbnail was crazy. Here, let's just go on his channel. It was like a picture of one of these recruits, and it's like WWE's newest wrestler. Yeah, this right here, dude. Look at this shit. Let's talk about WWE's newest female wrestler. And it's like this ugly ass picture of this girl. And yeah, it's her on LFG. Should we watch this video for a bit or just play this clip? Like, there's a clip here. Let's just listen to what he says.
Who needs to go on a date with this chick right here? The hell?
Dude.
And so she's teamed up with the, what are they called? Swipe Right. And now Maven's like, I don't know, he's roasting
It's an
this
AI
girl,
bot.
I think.
You didn't get stood up. You got set up.
Shorty, you're tripping.
Shorty, you're tripping. I act like I'm a better actor. I am not. But this is, pretty shitty acting.
Who needs to go?
But the thumbnail is what got everyone triggered, because it's basically like, look at this big ugly bitch type thing. And it's like, dude, what are you? And he's like cringing at her appearance and shit, which is like kind of the swipe right gimmick or whatever, I guess. So whatever. You can't hate the player. You got it. Well, you can hate the player if you want, I guess, but you got to hate the game. Like, Maven knows what he's doing. He blew up on YouTube. Whoever his YouTube guy is like a fucking genius. But Jackson Drake like went off and goes, this fossil was signed to WWE for 4 years. I've been signed for 6 months and my impact has already usurped his. LMAO at him calling my shitty acting when it's 10x better than he ever was at any aspect of the industry. Until somebody asks for advice on how to be as forgettable and vanilla of a wrestler as possible, dude has nothing to offer. So there you go. I don't want to watch the whole 23-minute long video, but Maven doing his thing. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE news to catch up. So let's see. We have a bit of time. I mean, do we get into some AEW news? Is it topical? Do we have some of course not. Do we have some TNA news possibly? Yeah, so let's jump in here and do some TNA news, ladies and germs. Joining me on the show, a TNA hole extraordinaire, Lincoln Hawk is here, ladies and gentlemen. Lincoln Hawk is here. What's up, buddy?
My dude, what is going on? How are you?
Man, I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm pumped for SummerSlam night 2.
It's going to be a good night too, man. It's going to be
I
a good
hope
night
so,
too.
dude.
And you know what, dude? For the Maven stuff, I feel bad, him saying that shit about Michael Lockwood because she's got that her whole life because she's got
Yeah,
that
that's her
weird.
name, Maya Lockwood. Sorry,
Yeah,
because I forgot her fucking name. Yeah.
Oh, you're good, bro. But she's got that weird genetic condition that displaces where her fat and muscle are on her body. So,
Damn.
like, she can't do anything about it, man. So I don't know if he knows that, but that sucks. If he does, and he's still doing that.
Yeah, when I saw her on LFG, I was like, fuck, dude, they need to like build her up quickly and push her because she just looks different, and that's different makes money in wrestling, dude. I don't care what anyone says. That's why CM Punk worked, Daniel Bryan worked. That's why Stone Cold worked. That's why fucking Undertaker worked, in my opinion. Like when you're different and
sells
out there, yeah, it fucking sells, dude. Here, before we do AEW news, let's look up Austin Gunn. Because people keep saying to look up Austin Gunn from Collision. Someone's got to tag me in something. If someone tags me in something on X, I'll find it. I'll actually go through my notifications to make sure I fucking see what you tag me in. Someone tag me in what we're talking about Austin Gunn in chat there. I see ya, but I don't I got to find that shit on X, and I can't be. I got to do a show here, ladies and germs. So, everybody, AEW news before SummerSlam? Or TNA news, actually. Let's do TNA news, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for TNA. So breaking, TNA Wrestling and 30-Second Takedown are partnering for an unpredictable, energy-filled, high-stakes tournament to be broadcast on TNA Plus immediately after TNA Showcase event of the year, Bound for Glory. What do you think of that, dude?
That's freaking cool, man.
Whatever gets 30-second takedown. What is that?
I don't know. I'm looking it up right now, actually. But anything that gets TNA out in the public, man, it can't be bad. They are in the mode of any publicity is good publicity for them.
So there you go. And it's like a TNA Plus exclusive thing. And if my AEW is smart, they would be doing AEW exclusive shit over there already. Jason Hotch is the new TNA International Champion. In an emotional moment, they threw the streamers down for him. It was in Philly. Mustafa Ali apparently really pushed to, he wants to like make other talent, that's like his main objective. And hey, man, he helped fucking heat up Santana really well too before his world title run. And yeah, he sees a lot in this Jason Hotch kid. And I think Mustafa Ali, since leaving WWE, has done so good for like he's wrestled guys like on the indies that are now like signing to AEW and TNA and WWE and all this shit. Like he's really I love that he left WWE and went, I'm doing this undefeated streak thing. And then he fucking did it. And it didn't matter if he couldn't get booked. He just was like, no, I have a vision. And that vision was to lose to Mike Bailey, I guess, in Montreal and TNA. And then Mike Bailey just fucked off to AEW. So fuck him for that. But Mustafa Ali's really done a lot for other people since leaving WWE, and it's cool to see. You're a TNA hole more than myself. Are you a big Jason Hotch guy?
Dude, they've got potential, man. Both of the guys in the good hands have potential, and they've teased little things about them kind of going out on their own, like before when it looked like Order 4 was going to break up before Agent Zero and all that. So I mean, good, man. That's freaking awesome.
They're the great hands, actually. No.
Yes, you're right. They got upgraded from good to great when they went with Ali. You're correct.
I thought you were the TNA hole here. What do we know? Former WWE developmental recruit Serena Linton worked at TNA taping in Philadelphia tonight, and they should sign her up. Now, on LFG, she was all right. She was like I think the youngest competitor on that show, I want to say, like in season 1 or 2. And she's a very attractive, definitely has like the WWE diva superstar, like a look and, athletic ability. As far as the wrestling goes, she's pretty green. And then anytime she was getting feedback, I always felt like she really wasn't registering it that much. And I feel like the show's kind of a work, so maybe I was being worked by that. But she just wasn't really improving, whereas other people were, I feel. And because the matches don't lie. But she left WWE, was released, and has been doing her own thing ever since. And I was hopeful that she would pop up somewhere like a TNA or I mean, TNA, they know how to develop talent and whatnot, and it's a good like second chance place for her. And she's been on LFG, and she gets that aspect of things. So hopefully her in ring can come along and catch up to it, and hopefully she can cut better promos and shit. And hopefully it happens for her. I mean, I'm not sitting here going, this is a Lola Vice, but this is somebody who could, if TNA played it properly, she could fucking blow up. Like, I'm not saying into a main roster WWE superstar with Io Sky in them. I'm not saying that, but she could like blow up for TNA as far as TNA is concerned. Like, people would tune in to see her, and she's got some aura, but she's just a little green and just needs a little bit of polishing. And I haven't seen her work in a long time. I know she's been doing indies and shit, but either way, it's a good signing.
So I'm looking at 30-second takedown right now. This is actually kind of neat, man. So what it is they get a bunch of guys that are all amateur wrestlers from across the country, and you get to challenge somebody, and you win. The first person to get a takedown wins. And then they just keep going, like cycling through different matches. So it's just amateur wrestlers, and whoever gets the first takedown wins that little mini match, so they don't take more than like 30 seconds.
So they're getting into like the amateur wrestling biz.
Yeah.
In a way, doing like a TNA Plus exclusive.
Yep. And if you go to the website, like they've got this is like a freaking 30-minute video of just exactly what it is. And it shows like one of the competitions.
Dude, I fucking love that amateur wrestling is making a comeback.
Yeah.
Like, it's blowing up in the MMA world. I love it, dude. I want to see more crossover. I want to see pro wrestlers with backgrounds getting involved more than like they do with Power Slap and shit like that. Dude, yeah. Lance and Hawaii, that not Indu Shear. What the fuck's his name? Singh from his last name Singh. We talked about him. He knocked out Jake Hager with the slap. He was in TNA.
Oh, Shira,
dude, the lion, right? What's his name again? The Punjabi lion or whatever his name is, right?
Shira. Yeah, that Shira. Dude is a monster.
Yeah, and he beat Lance and Hawaii in a power slap as well, I'm pretty sure. It's fucking crazy. He's got Jake Hager and Lance and Hawaii fucking on his power slap resume.
Yeah. That
power slapping motherfuckers.
It's like, I think it's first name's Mahabali, I think. But yeah, Shira's
Mahabali Shear or whatever.
Giant human, man. Giant human.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, I got to switch over to SummerSlam here, Time Cop. And so, as announced by Santino Marella on TNA Impact on AMC, the Nemeth Bros versus the Hardy Boys is official for TNA Lockdown in Chicago. So that'll be a good, fun little match there. But speaking of the Hardy Boys, TNA was originally going to put Jeff Hardy. So what happened was this. TNA sort of teased that LeBron James could be there. They're going to invite him because he signed with the Sixers, and they were in Philadelphia. And what they did was basically said that Jeff Hardy versus Nick Nemeth for the title was going to go down in Philly. But I guess that match, now they're trying to say it was never planned for, and it was never actually going to happen there. They were just going to be there, and then the world title was going to go down elsewhere. And now people are threatening to sue and stuff like this. So TNA is, I don't know. I don't think they're going to I mean, it's pro wrestling, cards subject to change. So they're not going to be forced to pay anybody out, but like, it's crazy. Fans are pissed that they take it to this level. And so TNA was originally going to put Jeff Hardy versus Nick Nemeth for the world title on TV in the main event. When they got word LeBron James wasn't going to be in attendance, plans changed. Right? So this is what's being reported on. So fans actually threatened legal action, and Nick Nemeth actually had something to say. I swear to God, I bookmarked it, but possibly not. He did have something to say about this. I'm just pulling it up right now. So he said he addressed the confusing advertising on the Jeff Hardy world title situation with TNA. And so Nick Nemeth had this to say in a tweet today. He says the wording was confusing on the adverts for a large part of the audience. We knew the schedule for weeks, and as champ, I take responsibility for not conveying this clear. Also, incredible main event last night and for weeks to come. Philly again tonight. So they're in Philly again, and he's just like, the wording was confusing. And I guess it was like the official graphic itself. You guys can look at it here. You know, it shows LeBron James's Sixers jersey, and then it says to be the official title holder for TNA World Championship match. And so it has Nemeth and Hardy facing off. And so I think people thought like, hey, we're getting the world title match in Philly. But I think they were inviting LeBron to pull up to the show and then be like, yeah, I'll hold on to the belt, and then you guys do the title match the next night. Like, I don't know. It seems to me like TNA is just flopping around and Nemeth is trying to cover his ass. The sheets are reporting that it was planned, but then when they found out LeBron wasn't going to be there, they decided to switch up plans on that. Lincoln, before we get into the legal action here, what did you think? Like, did you think you were getting a TNA world title match at that show, regardless if LeBron was there or not? Like, how did you see this going down?
I mean, that's what they made it look like. So I completely understand where fans are coming from. So I get it. But at the same time, and I don't know if TNA had it up, but I think every card I've ever seen always says card subject to change. So I don't think legal action will get them anywhere.
Damn. So basically what happened here is this person says, I'm extremely disappointed that it has come to this. This is a fan. But after exhausting all reasonable avenues, I've been unable to secure a refund from the Liacouras Center box office regarding blatant false advertising by TNA concerning LeBron James' advertised appearance last night. Despite my efforts to resolve this matter directly, no satisfactory remedy has been provided, leaving me with no apparent recourse. You will be hearing from my attorney. TNA Wrestling, this is attorney Chris Bagnato. I have been retained by Brian W. Tosh to this matter. It has come to our knowledge that TNA Wrestling promised LeBron James would appear at a Philadelphia wrestling event, and he did not appear. So that's not true. I feel as though this is like not even a wrestling fan. This is like a fucking LeBron James fan. And he did not appear. We are requesting that TNA reimburse the city of Philadelphia for any ticket sales that were purchased, plus parking. Please be advised that otherwise there is a potential for legal remedies that will ensue. Please guide yourself accordingly. You may have your legal counsel reach out to me so we can resolve this matter amicably. Otherwise, litigation will be something up for consideration.
They won't get anything out of that, man.
Yeah, and this guy's a dumb fuck because it's like, you think, so now you're fighting on behalf of everybody who was there who didn't even ask for a refund or anything? Like, what a dumbass, you know? Like, they're not going to refund everybody. Just refund this one buddy, though, TNA, and just keep it moving. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was TNA News. So speaking of keeping it moving, guys, we are rolling on with this weekend. It is SummerSlam night 2. Sweet! And we are kicking things off with Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn. Lincoln, who do you have in this match?
You know, man, give me Finn. It's just going to cost Sami to spiral more, and I think you're going to get KO showing up to help out Sami and get them tagging up again.
So I am putting the poll in the chat. Guys, vote in the poll in the chat. Phil Marks polls. They're in the chat. They're on the screen. They're everywhere. Okay, so guys, vote. Put a 1 in the chat. Who do you think wins this match? 1 in the chat for Finn Balor. 2 for Sami Zayn, pardon me. 3 for DQ Schmaz. Let's take a look here at this card. And we're opening with Finn versus Sami. Now, last night I went 6-0. I don't think tonight's any easier to pick. There's a clear
I think tonight's harder.
There's a clear baby face and a clear heel in this match. Let me look at the card here quickly. So I am going with and Liv won the opener yesterday over EO, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm looking at the card and I'm going like, hey, Roman or Seth, the crowd could turn on the finish the same way they could have for Punk Rhodes, because Punk Rhodes is 2 baby faces. Roman Seth is like 2 heels, kind of. If we're being honest about it, like neither of them have really done anything to redeem themselves ever after all the bullshit they pulled with their factions. You have Penta versus Gable. That's a babyface win no matter what. Gable's going to win that shit. And Roof's going to go off the bitch. Finn Sami. That's a babyface win. Danhausen Dom. I really just see Danhausen winning the on the pole, but maybe it's too much. Maybe they give it to Dom. That one's tricky because it's on a pole, right? Then you have the ladder match, which I see Jade winning.
You know what I think happens in the Danhausen match? I think we get Grande Americano to interfere and let Danhausen win somehow. And all this is making some kind of change.
Yeah.
I've made the executive.
Okay, so there's a triple threat randomly.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? Why, though? Okay, so we have to... So if you voted DQ Schmaz, you already got a point. Because this... What the fuck? We have to delete. We're deleting that poll. We're starting a new poll.
This is all just being quote-unquote impartial.
Okay, I don't get why they would do this. Well, why is it him being impartial? Like, what the fuck does, like, okay, so you add Gunther to the match because they respect each other now, or what? Like, I don't understand.
Because he probably agrees that Gunther got screwed over by him during the #1 contender match, and this is him making it right.
Okay, that's fair enough. Look at how heavily Sami's left hand is taped. It's like a fucking cast on that thing. Okay, guys, re-vote in the poll. Balor, Zayn, Gunther, DQ, Schmaz. Who do you think gets the win in this match? Oh, no, he's going to add another person, isn't he? It's going to... Oh, my God. Guys, save your votes. We're deleting this again. We're going to have to make a new poll.
Do I get 2 points if I call DQ Schmaz twice?
It might be because Sami's hurting, too. Look at his left hand. He's got like a cast on that bitch.
Oh, boy.
Ah, it's KO. Let's fucking go.
That building is lit.
Let's
Holy
fucking go.
geez.
KO. KO. Oh, Canada. Terre de nos aïeux. Oui, 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 oui. That's yes in French. Oui, oui. Okay, well, my pick is Kevin Owens. So yeah.
Wow. Did not see this coming.
Me neither. Not at all. I was honestly kind of like, that's whack. You explained it to me. I'm like, okay, that makes sense, I guess, with Gunther. And then just adding KO is like, all right, fucking, I don't care. Let's just watch this shit. This is going to be a banger right here.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
now
match just went up levels.
Yes. Look at some of these people crying and shit. Like, that's crazy. And KO coming back as a babyface as well. Like, the fan ovation. Not pulling an Orton. Look, Sami's like, what the fuck? We're going to get a Sami KO feud again or something out of this. Gunther getting that double payday or what? Okay, guys, who do you think wins this impromptu fatal four-way match? Get your official votes in. Now it's on screen wherever you're watching this in chat. 1 for Finn Balor, 2 for Sami Zayn, 3 for Gunther, 4 for Kevin Owens. Let's go. I'm locking in right now. KO's getting the fucking win. And Sami's going to be like, what the fuck? So I'm locking in. Your boy Phil's locked in his vote. Kevin Owens. This is a last-minute fucking addition to this show. Nobody could have predicted this. And Sami's just watching him stun locked.
Wow. This is a hell of a way to start the show.
Oh, hell yeah. KO the rest. Oh, they hug. Oh, then they throw down like two Canucks there by the hockey fight in Minnesota. Oh, and a short arm lariat. This fucking rules. KO's just going off and a front flip senton to the outside on everybody after hitting multiple cannonballs corner to corner. Bumper to bumper. The avenue is packed. Stunner. Oh, no. Choke out on that bad neck. So basically, Aldis, in his own way, he made it up to Gunther by putting him in this match. And then he sort of fucked him again by putting KO in this thing.
Yep.
Or just like got favor back with the WWE universe after like pissing them off maybe by sending Gunther in there. Well, it's actually a fatal four-way and then KO's back. That rules. And it's the #1 contenders match. You guys got to remember. So the winner of this gets Punk next. I think it's going to be KO because we were wondering, is it Gunther again? Is it Sami? Is it fucking Finn again? KO versus Punk. That's the next fucking... And then Sami can get involved in it in whatever way. Oh, yeah. Kick out from Gunther.
I'm still going to go with Finn on this.
Yeah.
He's been one of Triple H's guys, and I think he's finally getting a shot again 10 years later.
I think we're going to get KO and Sami drama somehow out of this. Oh, the shotgun drop kick.
Big chops.
Shotgun drop kick right back. Power bomb coming from Gunther on Finn. Takes him out. It's got to be over. 2. Kick out. Nope. Into the Boston Crab. KO's back in the ring. Big boot to the head on Gunther. And now he's just throwing blows. Throwing overhands. Mudhole stomps. Oh, he's just mudhole stomping the shit out of Gunther. Big boot on KO. Oh, and KO just powers up and it's a clothesline. Gamengiri. Balor's on the top rope now, going for a superplex or something. Sami's somewhere. He's been outside the ring for a minute. Oh, KO's going to hit him with the fucking fisherman driver off the top. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, Sami goes to snake it. Kick out. Yeah, I'll look up what the tickets are here on X. SummerSlam Night 2. Yeah, people are zooming in on. They're fighting on the top rope. Here's some fan footage of what it looks like. Shit's like carved off and empty over there. Last night, that wasn't shown. Going for a bullfrog splash. Oh no, a swanton. The knees up. And Sami's genuinely looks concerned, kind of. He looks like he was going to capitalize. Sami will just Helluva kick him. Watch. Yeah, see? I could be booking this shit 100%. Gunther gets in the way, like, thank God, in a way. Like, you want to boo Gunther, but Sami was just going to do KO dirty. Sami doesn't care. He's going to end up snaking KO. Oh, a double coup de grace. But yeah, dude, it's tarped off over there. We're not seeing it on TV. Oh, I thought that was the finish. Oh, shit. Do you see Sami at the last second got that shoulder up and saved that because Gunther was barely there? Oh, they should have showed the cover because Sami actually did with like a hair. Got that shoulder up to where the ref could call it either way. It wasn't like, but it sucks because he had to kick out of a coup de grace essentially to do that. So, you know, he didn't want to have to do that, but good on Sami for like registering at the last second. Maybe if we look at the replay too, maybe if you look at the replay where I'm wrong about that, we'll see it after. Someone will post it to X. I'm sure. Stunner.
Oh, yeah.
What do you make of sections being tarped off and shit? I don't really give a fuck, dude.
No, I'm with you, man. I don't. It's fine. It's still, like we were talking about yesterday, this is still going to be one of the best crowds they've ever had at a SummerSlam, even if it's one night.
Yeah. SummerSlam Night 2, 32,300 tickets distributed as of yesterday. So as of today, obviously the number is going to be more based on people who went the night before, people who are going last minute, walk up, whatever. But yeah, they're set up for 33,500. Let's just assume they did that number by like the time the first bell rang or whatever. Stunner. Boom, KO. We're 1-0 again tonight.
There you go.
Bickety bam. As soon as, like, when Gunther came out, I went, oh, Gunther's winning. And then when it's KO, it's like, oh, okay, KO's winning. 100%. Like, because with Gunther, I could see you still getting to Finn because he's doing double duty. But why else would they add him in the match? But then they add KO, and I'm like, he's winning. It makes sense because yesterday we were talking about who does Punk really face next? Like, Rhodes is going to battle Orton. So who does Punk face? Like, Finn again? We just saw that. Sami? Maybe Sami again, I guess. Gunther again? We've already seen, like, do we need to see Gunther lose more to Punk? KO makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that super kick that KO landed on Sami. But KO makes sense because Sami can get involved. KO doesn't have to win the belt. Like, he'll lose to Punk. KO versus Punk is a match we haven't gotten. Have we ever gotten that in WWE?
Not in a meaningful like main event way or anything that I remember.
Hold on. Ring of Honor. Okay, SmackDown Face-Off. A War of Words. Have they ever wrestled in WWE? Yeah, like if they have, it's not in, like you said, a meaningful way, like over the title. No, Kevin Owens and Punk have never wrestled a match against each other. They just had promo battles. So, like, this is the match to make because it's two super over guys that you don't. I wouldn't be shocked if Punk came out. Maybe that's too much. The Super Trooper boys. The Broken Lizard boys are there with O'Shea, dude, chugging beers. Let's fucking go. You want to know the most slept on fucking Broken Lizard movie? First off, Club Dread rules. You ever seen Club Dread?
Dude, I've seen all of them. Their shit is great.
Piss on that. I'm bringing my machete. Dude, that is the fucking best movie, Club Dread. And then also Slammin' Salmon.
Slammin' Salmon's great. That's my number 2. Beer Fest is going to be my number 1 forever.
Yeah, Beer Fest fucking rules. Absolutely. Super Troopers is awesome. The second one, whatever. Super Troopers 3. I'm for it. I'll see it. But Club Dread, and for me, it's maybe Club Dread or Beer Fest. Like one of those two, like our number 1. And then I like Slammin' Salmon's right up there for me. Like, I don't know about anybody else. That movie's so slept on. Not a lot of people even know about that fucking movie.
Ooh. Dude, yeah, Slammin' Salmon is freaking fantastic. You want to go tell the champ?
Yeah. Oh, man. It's so good.
All right. It looks like we're getting, Trick and Corbin next.
Okay. But yeah, dude, KO versus Punk is the match to do. And then similar with how Orton got involved in Rhodes' shit, Sami can get involved in Punk's shit to where he beats KO because Sami fucks KO for taking his title shot away. And then whoever Punk challenges after that can go, you are only defending this belt because people are saving your ass. Like, let's say it's Drew who comes back. You're only winning because people saved your ass. No one's going to save your ass this time, Punk, or whatever. You know, like that can be his next challenger because I don't see KO beating Punk, but this is like a money match they haven't even done yet. So the missing timeline, Punk famously walked out of WWE in 2014. Owens signed later that year and didn't debut until 2015. And they had a verbal face-off last year in January. And it teased a future dream match, but they've never had the match. So that's the one right there. That's perfect. So in the chat, 68% of y'all voted Kevin Owens, 14% voted Gunther, 5% voted Sami Zayn, 14% voted Finn Balor. I'm 1-0 again tonight here so far. We'll see if that tracks. We'll see if that continues. Our next match that I believe we're getting, and I'm going to start a poll here a little early. Oh, I'm getting these stupid boo, boo, boo ads. United States Championship match. Will it be Trick Willie Gang? Will it be Baron Corbin? Or a DQ schmozzy schmoz?
I think Brain is saying Trick, but I know him and Lash just got married and they didn't take a honeymoon yet. So if they both lose tonight, it might be a chance. 'Cause they got married like a month ago.
That's not a bad prediction there with that, you know?
The only thing bothering me on that is that Corbin is so brand new. But do you want to put a belt on him right away?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, okay, guys, hit like, subscribe, retweet, all that good shit. You're probably already subscribed. So if you're watching on replay, hype the video. Some people think that's lame, but YouTube likes that shit. So hype the video. I got to plug that shit. And become a member for 99 cents. You can gift a membership. That's a fun thing to do. Or you can super chat or check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Lincoln, I know you're never plugging anything. You chilling, or you got, what do you want to tell the people here? And then let's do some chilling. Okay.
I'm good. I got nothing to plug yet. I am working on something with a couple of friends. So we might be launching something here in the next few weeks around American football. So,
ooh, that'll be dope. That'll be dope, dude. So also, pretty much like Marvel's just spoiling. They're not spoiling, but like they've just made it publicly known. Like, I feel comfortable. I'm going to do my spoiler review tomorrow, my spoiler-ridden review of Spider-Man over on my Phil Marks Out channel. Because like Marvel's just out and out themselves tweeting out like who Sadie Sink is, which people already knew, but they do a good job in the movie of like trying to mask it, and they're just kind of open with what's happening. I think they assume the movie already made like $1 billion this weekend or some shit like that, something crazy. The largest opening, it's like 900 million. It's like the largest movie opening of all time, just shy of like Endgame, I think. Largest opening night of all time, but then like largest opening weekend still goes to Endgame by like $50 million or some shit like that. Something crazy, you know? So Spider-Man just fucking crushing it. I implore you all to check it out. And I'm going to do a spoiler-ridden review. I feel less bad doing it now that everyone's just completely spoiling the shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess at San Diego Comic-Con, they dropped a Doctor Doom trailer that like blew everyone away and gives way more context on like what's actually going to go on in Endgame and in Doomsday. And I'm like, I'm super pumped. From what I'm hearing, dude, I'm just like, holy shit, the MCU's back, you know?
I was gonna watch Spider-Man today, but got distracted by a bottle of Rumple Mints. So
yeah, dude, you just got to do it. Yeah, you just got to do it when you got time. It's no rush. SFM has become a new member, and I want to acknowledge you. Thank you for your God. We'll drop a bomb for you, okay? Thank you for your membership. Enjoy the Memba Monday shows or just Memba weekly shows, whatever, and welcome to the madness.
Macho madness.
Putting the ones up, dude. Hell yeah. We acknowledge.
Dude, Corbin looks good.
I just can't find the drop. I still haven't organized the fucking sounds, but StreamYard, I believe, fixed. I tested it. I rearranged some to make sure, and I think they fixed the shit. I just haven't gotten around to. It's so funny because it's been affecting me for so long. And then once they fix the shit, I'm like, I'm busy. I'm too busy now to fucking hold up my end of this thing. Here we go.
Acknowledge me.
There we go. We acknowledge all the members and enjoy the Member Monday shows. Typically they're on Mondays, but if I miss Monday, I make sure I always do a weekly member show. I think I took one off ever when I just took a break off streaming for like a week or whatever the fuck. So yeah, Corbin, I don't know, man. He's looking good.
It looks like he's put some weight on, man. He looks beefier than normal.
Yeah, maybe he is. I don't know if the crowd cares too much. I like his gear. I like that he's just doing the nomad thing. He obviously came back to WWE and is just getting paid a little bit less than he was before. He's a legitimate jiu-jitsu practitioner who wins tournaments on the regular and is a real fucking guy. So that's always good. And so there you go. He's won 24 medals. He's ranked number 2 in the world as I think Cole was saying, as a purple belt or whatever. Okay, Lil Yachty Boat is debuting a song. Guys, who do you think wins the United States Championship match? 1 in the chat for Trick Williams, 2 for Baron Corbin, 3 for DQ Schmaz. This one's tough.
4 for Little Yachty.
Yeah, 4 for Boat. Yachty's so funny. Guys, get your votes in. I don't know. I feel like the right thing. Thomas More became he wants more with Gambit fighting Shang-Chi in the fucking Doomsday trailer as the profile pic became a new member. Welcome.
Acknowledge me.
Here, I'll just move this up to the top so I can acknowledge all the new members. Now, with the Oba chant, it's the same thing where this crowd, it's a big-ass building, and it seems like people are out of sync with each other. They're trying to whoop that trick. He's doing the damn thing. If I'm the booker, Phil's got to lock in his pick, chat. If I'm the booker, Trick is winning this, and I don't give a fuck that Baron Corbin just came back. So I'm hitting 1. I'm going with my gut. This is a real hard pick. And it's like you said, Trick hasn't gone on a honeymoon yet. KO got the big babyface win. Trick is sort of a tweener. Again, he's not really done anything to change babyface. Just people love him and embrace him. They don't like Corbin. I think we're going to get swerved in the Danhausen match, and Dom might win that. I've been feeling that way for... And then he gets convinced that, like, Danhausen's curse isn't real or something, and then it backfires on him greatly.
I think even if Dom wins, there's going to be something where, like, the money's going to be, like, all, like, fake or something. If
Monopoly monies.
Yeah, Danhausen's still going to end up getting the best of him, even if he loses the match.
And then I think we get a heel win for the ladder. I'm putting in Trick Willie Gang's gotta win.
Trick?
I just locked in Trick. This could be the first one I get wrong here. But I just feel like you can't just end his U.S. title reign because Corbin's back. Like, what? I don't know.
You think there's any
even really make sense to do? And if you look at Rusev and these guys who've come back, what has their job been? Putting other guys over and lending your legitimacy to other guys. So I'm going with Trick all the way. I think that's just the smart booking move.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I think outside chance you maybe get something schmozzy from Carmelo or something like that to kind of push him a little bit more.
Like maybe Corbin just DQs himself or something too. Like that actually could be a good pick. So what's going on? We're getting tables? Is it a no DQ? Did they announce that and I'm just stupid and didn't know?
Not that I think.
Champion's advantage. So yeah, if he gets DQ'd, then I guess he retains. I don't know, kind of stupid.
I mean, That's a really Healy thing to do, so that doesn't make any sense in this situation.
Well, it does. Let me explain why, man. I'm telling you, we're in the land of the fucking tweeners.
Cool.
Trick is a bad guy still. He never did anything to become a good guy. Just people chant for him and go, we love this guy. But he's still like him and Yachty walk around with that cane and he talks shit and he never changes his promo. He never is like, I do this for the people. Like, it's just him being a dick to everybody. It's the same thing with Roman. We're just in the age of like tweeners. Triple H loves these fucking tweeners, man. So in my opinion, that is what Trick would do. He'd set up a table. He don't give a fuck. He'd come up with a cane and Yachty will crack you with it too, and you're not paying attention. It's not necessarily like he's a good guy, you know?
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, you're right. He's not a cut and dry
like Stone Cold was
face.
doing all the bad guy shit, but everybody cheered him and loved him. So there's a bunch of guys like that in WWE right now. Like the whole bloodline falls into that category, essentially, you know?
Yeah.
So Trick,
Yeah,
I think, falls like him. Okay, Corbin should have set up the table. You're absolutely right. I'm with you on that. That's why I'm putting out a tweet right now. Going, Trick is pulling an AEW with that table. Like, you got to make fun of that a little bit because it's fucking dumb. But, you know, Corbin should have did that because he's the nomad badass guy coming to beat people up. But I don't know. Like, he's dropping the 12-6 elbows and shit right there.
Yeah, super fucking Healy for sure.
See, Corbin is what Moxley thinks he is. He is. The way he's like mounted over Trick, throwing those elbows.
Not losing to Home Depot paint specialist in tournament.
Yeah. I'm just saying that like a guy, like a fighter would see that and go, holy shit, that guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, dude. Like, and real fighters can acknowledge that. Now, I don't need wrestling to look like real fighting, bro. It doesn't, like, it does to some degree. Obviously, we all need some semblance of that, but I'm able to, like, I'm a fan of both. But I'm just pointing out, like, what Moxley thinks he's doing that looks real, and people are like, sports-based, man.
It's Corbin.
It's like, it's what Corbin's doing. Like, this is how you beat a guy down and shit. Like, this is like that. It looks real the way he postures up on people and shit because he really knows how to fucking fight, dude. He really knows jiu-jitsu and shit. And look, Trick is bleeding somewhere. He's got blood on his hand. So there's something bleeding somewhere that he touched or he cut his finger or something. I love that he's just throwing like Ong back style, Tony Jaw style, 12-6 elbows. That fucking rules. John Jones style in this motherfucker. And he's wearing his Venom armbands.
Yeah. Corbin is just straight up mauling him.
Yeah. Rake in the eyes. See, this is why Corbin should have pulled the table out because look how he's just like gripping the eyes, elbowing you out, fucking punching the shit out of you. Like he should have grabbed the table. Again, just a logical misstep. Pie facing Yachty.
Who was not a small guy.
Pie facing the boat right there. Someone is bleeding, chat. Someone is bleeding. Trick Williams' hand had blood on it, but I can't see where anyone's bleeding from. Do you know what I'm saying? Pay attention closely, but Trick has blood coming from someplace. 100%.
Busted inside his lip or something, maybe. You can't see it out.
I saw it on his finger when he was like reaching for the rope for a second. Jumping neck breaker. I'm looking for it. I'll identify it if I see it. Harlem sidekick, like the leg lariats, guys. Oh, and the bookend. Is it his eye, dude? He might have took like a Trick's like checking his eye or something. Who knows where he got caught? I wonder.
Yeah, maybe caught something in the corner of his eye.
Or like a fingernail hit something and it's like a quick scratch and it bled for like a second, you know? Like that could happen too. We'll see. We'll try and figure this out here.
Go. More eye rakes. Yeah, dude. This is the right way to be a menacing heel.
Oh no, Trick is just he's just selling his eyes really well because Corbin's raking at them. I doubt it's like near his eye that's bleeding. For real, dude, because like I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the ref's just distracted like a dumb fuck. So the ref was just distracted for no reason. Corbin hits the rope. Yachty wasn't quite there. Yachty hits Corbin. Like they're just doing heel shit. It's two heels fighting. I'm just not the biggest fan of fucking.
No, I'm with you,
I
man.
always feel as though heroes and villains is always the way to go, dude. Like
it is
99% of the time, unless you're both super over like Rhodes and Punk. Okay, you get away with it. But people just get confused. You can tell by how the crowd's just kind of like, okay, so Yachty got involved. Like, why? I guess he got pie-faced, but still, like...
Ooh, good way to get out of end of days.
Yeah, floats over the top. The big boot. Tornado boot. Corbin kicks out. I don't know, man. As the match goes right now, I feel like Corbin might win this shit by hitting that end of days because Trick's kind of gotten out of all of his shit.
But I like your DQ. Love your DQ idea with that table, champion's advantage, chicken shit heel kind of thing.
So now what is Corbin doing? He's grabbing the belt. He's in the ring, getting back in the ring. Chat saying the right side of Trick's head got cut somewhere. So there you go. From one of those elbows. And why did it cut him? Because that's how you throw real fucking elbows. So he didn't mean to do that, and it's fucked. Corbin's got to chill out, but boat
There goes
through
the table.
Yeah, Corbin's gonna win this. Fuck, this is my first L of the weekend. First L of the weekend. God damn. All good though.
Hey, we get our honeymoon. That means Lash isn't winning tonight either.
Wow. Wow. Okay, Danhausen's gonna win the on the pole thing. Because oftentimes I get my picks correct due to the nature of me looking at the layout of the card and like who's gonna fucking like, okay, if this many baby faces win, then this many fucking heels will win or whatever the fuck. So then not that many heels will win, etc. So just doing what we can with this. Oh my goodness. I'm happy for Corbin, though.
Yeah.
I am, but yeah, that was my first wrong pick. So Danhausen's winning that on a pole shit. I'm telling you that right now. Or maybe I'm just all wrong tonight. 1-1 tonight. So 78% of chat, listen to your boy Phil, pick Trick Williams. 17% picked Baron Corbin. 6% picked a DQ schmoz. Corbin looks silly with that furry belt. Yeah, Trick can go on his honeymoon. And guys, we have just over 100 watching on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Thank you everybody watching on X. Hit heart or retweet if you're watching on X. Share the show around. And again, gift a membership, become a member. Just hit like on the YouTube video. There's 100 of you watching. We can get it up to 100 likes, I'm sure. Put that work in. Appreciate you guys. Let's get into some news, shall we? Shall we get into some shit, make fun of some AEW shit or what? During these commercials and recaps?
We'll go.
Let's go. So, guys, everybody all together now in the chat. Ichi Nissan da. It is time for the best guys, Tony Khan. Or is it?
He had Cuervo with him the whole time, too.
So, Shark Boy
ladder
was
match
there.
next. Fuck yeah, Shark Boy.
was there chilling with, the ladies here.
Give me a shell, yeah.
Backstage, yeah. And AEW Advance returns live on the AEW and AEW TikTok videos. So Shark Boy's there chilling, and Tone is just taking great pleasure in poaching everything that was once sacred in TNA. Were you a Shark Boy fan?
Not in a wrestling thing, but from an entertainment standpoint, yeah.
So AEW versus CMLL has a lineup announced for next Tuesday in Arena, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher's taking on Mascara Dorada. You know Dave Meltzer's going to cum his pants
the
for
young
this whole event.
Superstar, babyface, that former heel thing. So
Fletcher's taking on Dorada. Kevin Knight versus Titan. Bandito versus Barbaro Cavernario. Sobrano Jr. versus Commander. Hyan and Maya World take on Kira and Candela. Ultimo Guerrero, Neon, Zalua, and Zandokan Jr. take on Velato Jr., El Clone, Hechicero, and Brian Cage. Blake Christian and Lee Johnson versus Calavera Jr. 1 and Calavera Jr. 2. And so I'm assuming this will air on my AEW.
Yeah. And then in 6 months, Tony will sign them all and CMLL won't have anybody left.
Do you think he's just going to poach him?
Bro, look what he did in Japan.
So we take a look at AEW, myaew.com, that is, and they announced 6 promotions are joining my AEW, and you can take a look here. So Creative Pros on there. They announced 6 more, though. Let's look. United Wrestling Network Programming, MPX, Pro Wrestling Eve, Rev Pro, WXW, AML WrestleCade. So there you go, guys. Like, they are making a play everywhere. Obviously, they started with the North American feds first because they are going to roll my AEW out in North America. That's going to happen. But now they're expanding to like the European feds. Obviously, CMLL will be on there. That's awesome. Nuge isn't on there for whatever reason. WXW, I think, had a Prime sponsorship at one point. I believe they're based out of Germany. Someone can correct me, maybe the Netherlands or something. And I think that's where like Aleister Black wrestled and shit. A lot of people thought they would get affiliated with WWE, but that turns out to not be the case. They are rocking with my AEW right now. So Creative Pros on there. And yeah, my AEW bulking up here. Tone should have been doing this the whole time. Tone should have been doing this the whole fucking time. In my opinion, in my humble opinion. So him just like last minute stuffing all these indies on there. Okay, it's good. But it's obvious why this is happening. He's designing like his own wrestling Tubi. He's becoming like the new IWTV. And I think it is better that you have AEW promotion-wise and shit like that than IWTV as like, here's where you can watch us. And Tone has to figure out how to get all of these people's ad revenue and all of this figured out. And hopefully it works out. Hopefully this doesn't backfire and the infrastructure's fucked up and all this shit just backfires and fucking crumbles in the future as far as like a bunch of indie feds being disgruntled and about not getting paid what they thought or feeling as though they do a lot for not a lot in return. I don't know. Hopefully Tone figures this out, but this is what he should have been doing. And he should have been using YouTube to promote people to go to my AEW regardless. And the whole time he's been on TNT TBS, he should have been promoting, go to my AEW. If you pay us, you can also just watch all of fucking Dynamite and all of this shit. But we don't know if WBD didn't have like exclusivity for streaming and stuff unless they worked out another deal. So unless Tone... So if that was the case, then Tone could have done it and just given them a shitload of money himself and been like, I'm putting this all on my own streamer. Like that totally could have happened. I don't know what the exclusivity is like as far as, because WBD, my theory's been they're just peeling off the top the whole time. So if they make a deal with Amazon to stream their shit on Amazon and WBD goes, yeah, you're allowed to make deals with other people. You just got to give us like 10% right off the top or whatever it is because of our ownership. I'm sure Tone would agree to some shit like that. Tone could have maybe paid them to get this on my AEW. If that's the case, I don't even know if that's the case. I'm just posting a what if scenario here.
He's going to say he's got an all-new show and call it Dark Elevation again.
I just think it's fucking obvious that he's doing this because this is going to be the primary destination to also watch Dynamite and Collision every week. And if there is an exclusivity, that means, which it appears there is, because if we're to believe our Hollywood agent friend and the rumors that are floating about, let's say they did warn Tone, hey, you're not going to be like, we'll offer to sell your shit back to you. And like, we're not going to pick up the option regardless if we get this Paramount deal or not, or whatever the fuck, if we're to believe what's being said and the rumors that are out there. So that means there would be a level of exclusivity to where they even tried to give him the option to do his own fucking thing. So I'm sure he can't just go, we're going to take our pay-per-views and just stream them on our own shit. Like, especially once they rolled out the Max thing, I'm sure WBD's like, no, we get exclusive streaming rights to this thing we're invested in. I'm willing to believe that is just what I'm trying to say poorly because I'm not a fucking television streaming expert and shit. The point I'm making is that the only reason Tone hasn't put Dynamite live on there every week in North America yet is because he's still in North America. They're on TBS and shit like that. But he will do that once he doesn't get renewed anywhere. And even if he ends up on Amazon, let's say, he still will put the show on fucking my AEW. It won't only go to Amazon. Okay? And it's all just streaming from here on out for them. Unless by the grace of God, like some network picks him up just because they go, well, fuck, 500,000 viewers, we'll take that. But we also don't know if Tone doesn't price himself out. He might fuck up and go, well, we want 100 million because, and then let's say someone gives them 80 million. Let's say they get double what TNA got. How much of that goes into now we have to, like, we have infrastructure now where we're paying these other feds based on ads, so we have to put in the funding into this technology and garnering sponsorships and actually marketing our own fucking shit for once. Because you're not going to have Warner Bros. Go, hey, here's Superman. Hey, David Cornsweat's here all day filming stuff, like promo stuff for crossover shit and doing interviews and stuff. He's on the lot all day. Do you have any wrestlers that can come down and film some ads for AEW? Or Tone suggests it or vice versa? Like, he's not going to have that luxury. He's going to have to find all. So that's a whole other like cost, like to market yourself to make money costs a bunch of money. I don't know if you guys know this or not. So hopefully it works out, but I just think it's so obvious what's happening. Tone and Dynamite and Collision will be on my AEW moving forward from whenever this shit expires. And we'll know because the WBD merger is being held up in court, right? So let's say that the WBD merger with Paramount doesn't go through, and then there's like another year where WBD can choose to renew that year or not before that merger goes through, and it's just WBD's decision. It'll be doubly extra felted if they go, no, we're not picking that up. And then it just proves Nick right. Or the detractors will say, the people theorizing that they weren't going to in the first place. Like if that happened, because if Paramount scoops up WBD, then doesn't keep AEW around, you can just go, well, it's because of their relationships and their politics. But if Warner Bros. And the Paramount thing doesn't merge for another like 2 years, let's just say, because it gets blocked and held up in court and all this shit for 2 years, let's say, and then WBD goes, no, we're not picking that up. That's like doubly, triply uber felted. And Tone should have just, if it's true that he could have gotten out of it, he fucking should have when he had the chance and just focused on this. He should have been building this the whole time. and promoting a my AEW with all these indies the whole time. And then whenever one of his wrestlers show up on an indie show, like MJF goes to HOG or Will Ospreay's doing a run-in at Rev Pro, they should be forced to have my AEW banners on that shit the whole fucking time. Dark and Dark Elevation should have been promoting my AEW. Dynamite every week should have went, go to myaew.com for our partners. Like, hey, you see these 13 titles that Mercedes Moné walks into the fucking arena with? All of those feds are all on my AEW, or 9 of those 13 feds. You can see her defend her title on my AEW app. We have fucking cameras. Tone's a billionaire. He should be sending fucking camera crews out to these motherfuckers to film this shit for his own content library and stuff, wherever Monet's wrestling on random tent shows to win belts. He should have his own camera crew out there to film it, so he has the library of these matches. He just wasn't forward thinking. He was just so obsessed with pay-per-view and TV, which is just dying shit. He could have been on the forefront of this and been like, well, what, you want WWE Network? Bitch, we got AEW Network. Like, we have that. And not only do we have that, we have all these other indie feds. Should have worked out a deal with New Japan as part of their partnership to where, okay, we'll be on New World. New Japan, though, you're on our shit. He just wasn't forward thinking enough. And so I don't want to say it's too little too late. I do think this is a good thing for the indies and stuff. I know some people claim that the indies are paying to be on here. There's no evidence of that anybody's seen publicly. So until someone comes out and confirms that, that's just not the case. So, yeah, let's get back into SummerSlam here, folks. We'll do some more AEW news as the night goes on. Night goes on. There's like 200 watching, well over 100 on YouTube. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. I'm not a shark, I'm a man. For 5 says, can you call old buddy up and go point for point through this WB purchase again? I need that type of awkward discourse in my veins, brother. Love it, bro. Well, no, dude, like people got so like people in the comments really melted down, and you can't go through. You're talking about the Marvel WB debate. I covered this on yesterday's live show at the start of the show. Okay. JJ's my guy. Our Hollywood agent friend explicitly agreed with me. I'm right in that fucking debate. Okay. And like, I don't care. I thought it was funny, but like, no, he just screams over you and then you can't make any one individual point. Like, so no,
Yeah.
we will not revisit that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I just got hung up on the Marvel because like, you can't call Marvel an IP. It's an umbrella IP that owns thousands of individual IPs. That's until you can concede that point, we can't like then obfuscate and move on to other shit. That's where I was just sitting there like hung up on that one point. Like, no, we need to establish this. That's how you debate. We need to define things and agree on definitions, or else you can't. You can't even debate. You know, there's not even and then it's just like I thought it was funny. Chat and fucking the comments did not think it was funny. They were
I don't
like,
even think it's the Marvel part as much as maybe they just want to break down of the whole merger.
The merger's this, guys, okay? It's just for scale. It's just Paramount needs to scale to be at a Netflix level. How do you achieve that? You buy Batman and Scooby-Doo and Harry Potter.
Jumpstart.
Yeah, so Jumpstart. We're going to put a poll in the chat. That's how you do that, okay? You give the UFC $7 billion because Netflix is doing sports and everybody wants to do sports, right? So Paramount's trying to scale. It's not about infrastructure. It's about legacy things that are long. Like UFC will never go anywhere. You know what I mean? So they want to be in business with that forever. And so you give them $7 billion because it's the fastest growing sport, and it's a sport that draws eyeballs and attention. Batman, you can make $1 billion off Batman right there. WBD's fucking up. TNT Sports is going away. Right. So like when I was debating with JJ, he was talking about infrastructure and shit. They don't care about that. Like Paramount, like when Disney bought 20th Animation and they got Family Guy and Simpsons that came along with it. Do you think Disney's worried about making cartoons? Oh, they have an animation studio. Bitch, we're Disney. You know what I mean? We invented animation studio. So like they don't care about that. It's the same thing with fucking Paramount. Like it's not about infrastructure. It's about scaling up. So maybe like having more studio lots and shit would help them. But that's the whole worry in Hollywood, is that they are going to do less theatrical productions and stuff like that. So the studios and shit, I don't think matter. It's just about like, we own Harry Potter, you know, like TNT Sports, just throw that away. That's the whole thing with AEW going away. Oh, this shitty news program that no one's watching, Discovery, we'll just take your shows and ditch the Discovery name. Maybe they'll use the Discovery name. I don't know. But we're Paramount, bitch, and we own all this stuff, and we're trying to scale up to compete with like Netflix and long-term legacy like Stranger Things. Netflix owns that. Everyone will always tune into something Stranger Things. In 10 years, people will go, oh, Stranger Things, that was like Star Wars, you know? So that's the whole, that's the point. That's the main point. And yes, celebrities are vastly hypocritical when Paramount leans one way politically, Disney leans the other way politically, and then you don't say one about the other. It's super hypocritical, you know? And this is bullshit because this is going to get held up in court, Paramount and WBD, and this is just going to cost people like tons of money and tax dollars, like just to fucking have, it's going to happen. They're going to merge eventually. But yeah, so Paramount's going to start fucking, does Paramount own theme parks and shit? I'm sure they do, you know, but our Hollywood agent friend was like, fucking, you gotta, like, there's merch and theme parks and all of that type of business that needs to be factored into this too. Like, it's definitely IP based.
Yeah,
Here's
they
the
own,
Batman
I'm pretty
roller
sure they own
coaster.
Six
Like,
Flags.
they're gonna own shit like that. And so, and it's not because, oh, look, it's a roller coaster ride. No, it's like the Batman roller coaster, the Batman t-shirts are gonna sell, you know, like hot. So it's all of those things. CWJ for 2 says TK is getting business advice from Dave Meltzer. Enough said. Yeah, exactly. In cage match ratings and shit, 38 people vote on a cage match thing, and that's who Tone's gonna listen to. It's just, and Dave's so like, I don't know, just a lot of people don't understand like the streaming landscape and what that looks like in the future moving forward. I'm not a shark, I'm a man. For 2 says, just stirring up that goodness. You're the best, man. Thank you, dude. You're the fucking best. Shark, and shout you out, Juan Tenta. And I do my best, guys. Like, I don't know, I think it's fucking funny. I think heated debates are funny, but I get that like people just get annoyed that it kind of dissolves into the same thing every fucking time.
Phil,
you know what I mean in that regard. But let's get a poll in the chat. What's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh,
Yes, let me get a poll, but like I don't know how to do it because there's 5 people in here. So chat, who do we all agree is not going to win this thing? Who can we all agree won't win it? Because that's the only way to do this. There's 5 people. I can only pick 4.
for me, I don't think Lash is going to win this thing. She's being too dominant at the beginning, and she also looks terrible, but that's a whole other thing.
Okay, but they added her as the last minute, like, oh, she's in the match, last minute mystery opponent. Not mystery, but like, what do you think? And then she squashed Julia. Do you just think it's too much too quickly if they give it to her?
Yeah, I really do. I don't think she can carry a match by herself or carry a title by herself. I don't think she's ready for it.
Interim women's championship match. We'll put some names. I'll leave out Lash at the advisory of Lincoln Hawk here. So we'll put Charlotte Flair. And I'm sorry, Lash. You know I love you, and I want to push you to the moon. But I agree. I think I could see Tiffy, Charlotte, or Jade winning it for sure in my mind. Judas in my mind. So
I could even see Chelsea as like an interim. If people always complain about her not having, you know, one of the big belts, this is a way to put one temporarily on her and kind of shut people up without having her keep it.
see, that's where I'm torn. I'm like, shit, dude. I don't know if Chelsea or Lash would be the 2. I'll put Chelsea Green.
Put them both.
At the behest of my co-host. Yeah, we'll put Chelsea Green / Lash Legend for 4. Because those are the 2, I think, where it's like, I don't know. So if you pick 4 and you don't pick Lash Legend, you still get a bonus point. You get a half point if you wanted Green. Who do you think wins the interim WWE Championship match? 1 for Charlotte Flair, 2 for Tiffy, 3 for Jade, 4 for Chelsea and Lash Legend.
This is hard.
Yeah. 1 for Charlotte, 2 for Tiffy, 3 for Jade, 4 for Chelsea Green. Get your votes in the chat wherever you're watching this show. This ladder match has been okay. I know I've been babbling over it. I've been locked in. It's been all right so far. And we just saw the Ricky Steamboat special, and Jade's climbing. Jade was my pick. And she's getting pulled down. God, I'm torn. Who did you pick, Lincoln?
I initially said Charlotte, so I'm going to stick with that, but I really don't know. Like, this is, for me, this is one of the crapshoot matches.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a 5-person ladder. I'm going to go. They're going to want to do Rhea versus Flair, I feel like. When Rhea comes back, she's going to fight whoever wins this shit. It's got to be Rhea Flair, no?
Yeah,
I'm going Flair. I threw the ones in the chat, and I tilted the poll in favor there as far as individuals. What were you going to say, though? It's got to be Flair.
Yeah, I mean, I just, like I said, from a story standpoint, I don't see where anybody kind of fits else besides Charlotte.
And then Charlotte's first opponent is like her and Bliss break up. She defends against Bliss. And then it's like Charlotte takes on Rhea when Rhea comes back. And then I don't know.
Well, that's the other part, too. It gives Charlotte something meaningful to do while Alexa's getting over her destroyed ass arm.
Yeah, and like what happened with her arm? So she does that gimmick where she dislocates her elbow. She's done that in the past where she like dislocates it. And so did she like, oh,
yeah.
So did she like really fuck it up doing that spot, or was that planned? Like, I'm curious because she did that in the past where she like fake hyperextended her elbow, and she was like, in the ring and shit. Bliss can do that. So
I just feel like she would have been back by now if she had her been.
And
She was faking it though.
and she posted a picture, and her elbow was legit swollen. So, but here's the thing: you pop your elbow out, like, and then back in quickly. That you can fuck your shit up doing that. So,
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if it was planned, and then,
Dude.
and then she really fucked it up, or what? I don't know.
I used to
Maybe
play
I'm
rugby
just
with the guy
Yeah.
who chronically dislocated his shoulder. In one of our games, he dislocated it 4 times and popped it back in every single time.
Yes, because once you do it, you're
It's
do
there,
that,
bro.
you're prone
Nuts.
to it. Yeah, you're prone to fucking dislocating your shit.
That was the toughest person I ever met.
Oh my God, Charlotte Flair almost got Jim Cornetted off the scaffold.
This does not look good.
This is sloppy shit. Oh man, there we go. And like, if you're Charlotte and they're pulling you down, just pull the belt down with yourself. Like, just rip the belt down while they pull you down and cheerleader catch you. Lash might pull it off. Now, Lash and Green are sharing a slot on our poll, so they have way more votes. But again,
I think Chelsea's going to get real close because she's a big sentimental favorite for a lot of people.
if they go Tiffy 2 belts, I'm gonna fucking.
There's
I
no
just
way,
hate
dude.
that. I don't think they'll do that. I hate that.
Even though she is the hometown girl, I just don't think it's a thing.
I just don't see. Oh, their Lash goes into it. I think it's too soon for Lash. I think Chelsea's going to do some sort of crazy spot like she always does. We know she's capable of that.
Yeah, look at her Lucha Underground days.
And they're going to tease Tiffy, and then Charlotte or Jade is going to sneak up there. My initial pick was always Jade. That was always my initial pick, but I just feel like she doesn't
Way to
need
go,
to do
Chelsea.
it. Oh,
Here's the
Tiffy
close
and then-
spot.
Oh my God, Chelsea might do it. Listen to the crowd for Chelsea as well.
That dude, fan
Do
favorite.
it, Chelsea,
Easy.
Chelsea, oh Canada. Chelsea Green, Chelsea Green, Chelsea Green, Chelsea Green.
Baddies.
Oh no, the baddies.
See, this is where they need to do one of the old classic just swerve things and have like Mia Yim go up there and grab the belt and be like, F y'all. Keith Lee ain't making no money right now. I need to.
And
Here we go.
I do like
Charlotte's
Mia
getting
Yim
in
doing
there.
the Prince outfit. It's a good
Yeah,
cut.
dude, the purple rain.
Yeah. All I keep thinking when I see her is, do you want to play basketball, Charlie Murphy?
Yeah. Do you want to play basketball? Morris Day and the motherfucking time. I said, I've been watching you. I think I want to know you, my jungle love. Oh, oh.
Yep. Oh, they knock each other off. Chelsea flips up, grabs it.
Oh, I'd pop. So I'm just pulling for Chelsea. Yeah, they're chanting for Chelsea. Chelsea.
Yep.
Oh my God. And girl, I want to show you my jungle love. Yeah. Oh, oh. I think I want to know you. She's doing it.
There it is.
Chelsea. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God, dude. That's so good.
Canada's greatest export. She can take that from Iron Mike Sharp.
Canada, we up tonight. Canada, we up tonight.
I love it. That's a good finish.
Yes. I'm so happy for her, dude.
Called that sequence. Love it.
You did, bro. We are fucking up. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy for Chelsea, and this is coming off the back of everyone going, oh, she's not really champ material, whatever the fuck. Like Michael Hayes going, yeah, she's like bottom lower and all this stuff. Now, here's the thing. She is technically an interim champ. Now, nobody cares about that. Same within UFC. If you win the interim belt, you were the fucking champion. You won a title. It still counts. They should have just had Rhea vacate, though. Let's be honest. They should have just had her fucking vacate. And I'm 1-2 tonight, guys. So there you go. Went for a perfect night last night, 6-0, clean sweep, to being 1-2 tonight. Not going with my gut, but even if I went with my gut, Jade, I would have lost again. So, let's go. Shout out! I'm just so happy. I'm just a proud Canadian right now.
Fan service, bro.
And I'm the biggest fan of Chelsea Green. And I've told y'all, if you go back to the beginning of PWT, I've told y'all, Chelsea Green's money, if I were drafting a roster, that she's on my roster 100%. She gets it. She's all around. She can work. She's a sports entertainer. You watch her on WWE Unreal. And yes, does she want more? Yes. But does she do this to the best of her ability and fucking not, she's not boo-boo faced or sour. Like, she's like, fuck, dude, I'm out there doing what I love. Like, yeah, I'm losing. Yeah, it's stop-start. But, like, this is what I wanted. You know, this is what I wanted my whole life.
No, dude. I mean, she is the.
Dude, she is just a company person through and through, and not even in a bad way. Like, you want her to do a dumpster match, she'll get a dumpster match over. She'll fall off the ladder through the fucking table. Like, this is grabbing the brass ring. When people talk about grabbing the brass ring, look how the crowd was over for her, and she's so over with the crowd, and they're so hot for her. And this is where, like, the opportunity met the fucking, like, it paid off for her right here. Like, the crowd could have been anti her tonight. No, they were behind her. It was her time. WWE struck the match at the right time.
Dude, it's the same thing for Miz and even Corbin. Because one of the things they said about Corbin before he left was no matter what creative gave him, he embraced it and he did it to the best of his ability. And the Miz, same way, dude. You can say whatever you want to about the Miz, but that dude has been there in and out, never complained about anything he's ever been given, and always just makes the most out of whatever opportunity he has, good or bad. That's what Chelsea is. Like, she's what you need in the company.
Absolutely, dude. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux.
Mega Power still shot. That was awesome.
Okay, I'm starting the poll so it doesn't come in late next time, or I'll just have it typed out here.
Oh God.
Danhausen, Dirty Dom. Or a DQ.
Jesus,
Moz.
JJ catching strays in chat left and right now.
Oh, that's not good. What are people saying?
The funniest one that's terrible. JJ is so angry he broke his fake leg in a rage over Chelsea winning.
God, guys, be fucking nice. Jesus Christ. That's savage.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm just gonna start a weekly debate pod with them, and then the people who like it can get their fix or something. I swear. I don't know what it guys, Jesus. But yeah, if he is having a fit over I don't know, man. I'm fucking pumped for it. Chelsea fucking rules. I don't know what to say. I'm sure JD's having a fit too.
Bro.
Okay, so let's get into more AEW news, guys. Okay, we can get some Ichi Nissan.
Best you need to obliterate.
Oh my goodness.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
So in AEW news, Paul White, the Big Show. Well, it's the Big Show. He re-signed with AEW again. And it just sucks to see so many people. Not that like I want to see the Big Show back in the Fed for anything more than like a Hall of Fame induction, but it sucks to see people who could be utilized better, like the Big Show, just signing because Tone's a fan of him and he's just going to keep giving him fucking money. He should be the general manager of Collision at least, or something like that. And Big Show says, no, I mean, I just did a show. I just did a little thing in Clearwater for the local crowd. Yeah, I mean, I re-signed with AEW. That was one of the reasons that I really wanted to go to AEW because, listen, I don't want to be an office guy. I mean, I have no problems promoting the company. I'm a sergeant. I'm not a general. I'm not an officer. I'm a sergeant. Just put me in there with guys because I'm in the ring with you because I can tell you this, this, and this. That kind of knowledge I want to pass forward. You know what Tone should have done with Big Show? He should have come in, and then once a year they do the Big Show Memorial Battle Royal, essentially, or just the Big Show's Open Challenge Battle Royal. And he just once a year they at least do that match, and he wins like the first 5. And then when Satnam Singh comes into the company and you're trying to make a new giant, or like Wardlow wins one year by throwing Big Show out, and it's like, holy shit. They could have done that. Again, you're lifting WWE ideas. You should have done something like that. He should be the general manager of Dynamite and Collision. And then if anybody crosses the line, you have some like uber jobber, like fucking Trent Beretta, like cross the line with him during the opening promo of him being like, and I'm general manager. And then he just one punches Trent Beretta or like Wheeler Yuta or one of these fucking goofs. Right. And then he goes, yeah. And if you cross the line, like, this is how I run things with a big fist, you know, like it's a very big show. And he could cut promos like he could come out on Dynamite and going, hey, this is considering this is a very big show. And I love to run big shows or whatever. Tonight, a world title's on the line. Like Big Show could just be that guy, like Nick Aldis, how he added people to the Fatal 4-Way. They're just leaving shit on the table with Big Show. I don't need to see him in there with matches, having matches like he's saying. But if you're going to do it, just lift the Battle Royal and then name it after him in his honor after he loses one finally. You know, like just have him throw a bunch of jobbers out of the ring on the pre-show or something. Like do something, man. Something clever with this guy. They just have him hired so he can go talk. He can go to Clearwater, Florida and talk to people. Like, what the fuck does that do for anybody? We move along, and speaking of new talent in AEW, the Motor City Machine Guns showed up, and they are officially in AEW now in Detroit on Collision. So just a fucking fail. Like, why wouldn't you do this on Dynamite, though, in Detroit? So it's a big pop for them, and they have like a new theme. I'll say this, WWE, I think, did drop the ball on these guys a little bit. I think they could have helped usher in more of like an actual complete tag division. Now, I don't know why they decided to release them other than, okay, they're older guys that we pay a pretty good amount. And everybody fantasy mark booking this idea of like, oh, they're going to transition into NXT coaches or whatever. I mean, they could still do that in the future. So
I mean,
it's not like that's off
that
the table
made the most sense.
anyway. What's that, sorry?
I said that made the most sense. Bring them in, let them wrestle a little bit, transition down to NXT. If you're trying to revive the tag team division, do it from, the ground up. But I also get that, they probably still think they've got juice, which they obviously do. So, why throw it back if they don't have to yet?
I mean, they're going to go out there and have like quote unquote bangers. And I think if we get to a point in AEW, if they can book it correctly, where it's like less young bucks just doing the same shit over and over, and it's more, here's Motor City versus New Day versus Edge and Christian versus FTR and shit, that, and maybe even throw the Bucks in there. That could be really cool. And they have a solid tag division. Now, when AEW first started, they had a solid tag division as well with Proud and Powerful and the Lucha Brothers, and even Jurassic Express was really over with the kids and shit. They and FTR, like, they had a tag division, they just fucked it up. So, and they had the Briscoes, and Tone wouldn't put them on TV, and then fucking lies about his reasoning behind it now. So good for Motor City. They're getting paid for sure more than they were getting in WWE. And if they don't get used a lot, they weren't getting used a lot or properly in WWE anyways. So it's the same thing. If they flounder and shit, okay, that's what was happening in WWE. So who really gives a fuck? They're getting paid more to do that here. And I think we're going to get like a 6-team or 5-team fucking ladder match, TLC match at All In. I think that's what Tone's going to do. And then I think he might steal the spot where the New Day come out and shock everybody last second like the Hardy Boys did when the New Day were involved in that at WrestleMania when the Hardy Boys returned the first time.
Yep.
That's what's going to happen. So,
and on a side note,
go ahead.
Did you realize that Danhausen won 9 Slammies this year?
I did not know that Danhausen won 9 Slammies this year. Or actually, I did. I don't want to get cursed. Speaking of Danhausen, who do you at home think wins the human monies on a pole match? 1 for Danhausen, 2 for Dominik Mysterio, 3 for a DQ schmoz. I am locking in. Oh, I see I got a super chat. Sorry, I will read that. I am locking in Danhausen. I do think I should go with my gut, and I'm going to regret this, and I think Dom might weasel it out still. There's something telling me he's going to. And this will be Danhausen's first like loss in WWE. Because if they just do shenanigans, he wins again. I think people are gonna go, fuck this. Phooey, as Donald Duck would say, right? But I'm gonna go Danhausen just because of the fact that Corbin won that US.
Yeah.
No, it might I kind of want to retract my shit. I think that because that's too many babyface popping for babyface wins on the night. I wish I could actually pick Dom. I'm going Dom, but I did lock in Danhausen, so I apologize. But I'm going Dom on this one.
Give me Danhausen after you get interference from Grande Americano to build up their AAA match.
And Kevin Pierpont for 2, sweet, says Chelsea is the only way Canada wins a title. You son of a bitch. No, but it's true, dude. We need to get our shit together here, especially in hockey. Yeah, sorry. I know I was going off about AEW news. I didn't see that for a minute. Yeah, I do want to vote Danhausen. I wish I could re-vote. For the 200 watching, wherever you're watching, just go in the chat and vote. I'm putting a 2 in. Even though I don't think it counts, but I think Danhausen will lose this. So I'm retracting, even though I locked it in officially. I'll take an L on this if you guys want me to officially. That's up to chat. I listen to chat. But he just cursed him right there. So there's no way he loses. So I'm actually sticking with my locked in Danhausen pick. No, I'm just switching it. Look at the Bret Harthausen type tights from Danhausen. Do you guys see that? He's wearing like Bret Hart Danhausen style tights.
With the teeth.
Yes. Instead of hearts.
The kid-friendly match of the show. That bag is so ridiculous.
Here we go. And it's like a money bag. Gene Simmons gonna sue somebody. Gene Simmons owns that legally. Did you know that?
Money bags.
A money bag sign. Yeah, if you put a money sign on a bag like that, you got to break them off.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, no flip-flopping, guys. I went with I picked one, or my initial pick was one, then I switched to Dom. No fucking flip-flopping. You guys tell me whether I get the point or not. I voted 1 to begin with, and then I switched to 2. But if that doesn't count, what I do with my first pick is locked in. That's what counts on the poll. So if it's 1, it's 1. I'll accept that, okay? Oh, nasty lariat from Dom. I'm pulling a Bobby Heenan. Yeah, dude, that's what happens. I'm a heel commentator.
The best to ever do it.
I'm a heel. Some people are singing Dirty Dom. He's going into his moves quickly, too. He's hitting the 3 amigos. Went for a 619 early on. Latino cheat. I love that. Fucking Wade Barrett. Somebody's been teaching Danhausen moves. Cold. Holy fuck, that's funny. JD just runs in. It's no DQ, and he's just fucking 2-on-1 now.
Right. We get Cardona here in a second, probably.
Yeah, Cardona's coming out like Kit Wilson. We're going to get Cardona come out as Zack Ryder.
Yeah. That or we get the Mini-Hausens. Oh, Jesus.
I think we're going to get Cardona who comes out as Zack Ryder doing his old gimmick. He's going to be like woo woo with the headband and even the old music, and then he's going to hit all his old shit. JD choke slamming the minis, dude. Like just getting huge air on the fucking minis. Oh, that one mini's hurt, dude. I love that it's like JD because he's like a mini dude, so he's hitting like powerhouse moves on the midgets. Fucking rules, man.
Flying headbutt.
Dude, he stiffly chokeslammed that mini though. That dude got fucked up.
Yeah, that dude hit hard on his back.
Dude, like rough, bro. The ref had to check on him. He was saying something to the ref. JD selling the DDT for the mini. Oh my god, dude. The Midgethausen's rule. Midgethausen's rule, man. I fucking love it.
The one doing all the moves, that's got to be Mascarita Sagrada.
That's Torito, right?
Yeah.
Yes. El Torito. That's his name, right? Like the guy who would dress in the bull outfit.
Yeah, he was Mascarita Sagrada in Lucha Underground. Oh no, that one Minihausen lost his wig.
I know, and they were all scaling each other. I thought they were going to put on a giant what are those coats called? One of those fucking raincoats and try, trench coat and fucking pull alcohol or something. I don't know what was going on.
Oh god.
Oh,
first into the barrier.
Senton. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Match of the night. Match
and then
of
he
the
went
night.
face first into the wall. Too many landed.
Oh my god. Shout out everyone on YouTube. If you're watching, even if you hate watching, hit that fucking like button. There's well over 100. We got to get to 100 likes. Do that over on YouTube. Shout you guys out. So now it's just like a 2 versus 7 match. You know, just people brawling everywhere. I'm sorry, if this happened in Vince Russo's WCW, people would be so fucking angry. Joe Hendry.
Speaking of better shape, Hendry lost some weight.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, the guitar shot. Yeah, it looks like he's getting more swole. Wade Barrett. Very Scottish of him, I might add. Cole. So now it's a race for the human monies. Dom trying to get the human monies that are on the pole. He's almost got them. Oh, he just cursed them and the fireworks go off. Oh, my God. And now Danhausen's going to get him. Okay, so I'm 2-2 tonight then.
Human money's on a pole match.
Human money's on a pole. I mean, that was what it was, guys. I'm not...
Coming to you in 2K27.
Yeah, like for real. Barbed wire ropes and on a pole matches. Yeah, I mean, that was what it was. I don't know. 56% of you guys said Danhausen. 24% said Dominik Mysterio. 20% said DQ Schmaz. I'm 2 for 2 tonight thus far. Obviously, these 2 last matches are going to go longer than a motherfucker.
Yeah, we got a lot of time left.
It's just the thing with Danhausen is you want to see his gags get upped and upped and up every time. And this, like, we've already kind of seen all of these things play out. Like with the fireworks shocking or like bursting in someone's ass, pause, and then the fucking the minis running out. Like we've seen these already play out, so it's par for the course. Shout out the fan who's out there in full Danhausen makeup and everything. It kind of sucks that Joe Hendry's just a backup dancer for whatever this is, but at least he's getting in really good shape, and hopefully he what's going on? Hopefully he can like catch momentum again. So are they just throwing bucks out there? He hands Hendry some cash. So he's just throwing money out to the fans. Yeah, TKO fucking. You see Nick Khan jump on the ground to grab some of the money. Why are you wasting it? I bet it's just fake money though. There's no way it's real. Looks like a weird color. And I'm not, no, it looks like it's real money. I'm not one to talk, dude. I'm from fucking Canada. We have plastic monopoly money.
Oh shit.
There's no way.
So some of it's real, some of it's fake.
Oh, some of it's real, some of it's fake. So 100 human monies are fake, and then the rest are $1 bills. So
Wait a
again, if
minute.
this was Canada, you'd have to throw fucking coins at the people. Okay, buddy, we got fucking coins. We don't got $1 bills no more, bud. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Does that mean Danhausen was lying and there wasn't really all of Judgment Day's money in that bag? I don't believe it.
Shit. The story unfolds. The conspiracy goes even deeper. Oh my goodness. So he pulled an Usher. Usher famously goes to the strip club and then throws money. Like he pays the club in advance and then he brings in his own fake money that's called like Usher bucks or whatever.
My God.
He literally does that, and strippers just hate him for it. Yeah, and they're selling those human monies, I think. So yeah, it makes sense. It's a giveaway. I'd want one of those dollar bills, and I would want one of those human monies, and I would frame them together, something like that, if that was me.
Bro, go on eBay in 5 hours, and you're gonna see one of those fake Danhausen bills on sale for like $50.
Yeah, but and also those $1 bills. Like if I'm somebody on eBay, I'm just posting a $1 bill and going, Danhausen threw this in the crowd at fucking WrestleMania or at SummerSlam, pardon me. And then
give me $1.25 for it.
Yeah. So well, okay, let's do some more. Let's get into some more AEW news just for the time being. So AEW, man, they're known for doing some crossovers and whatnot with other feds. And Thunder Rosa wins the CMLL Mexican National Women's Championship. So good for her. Hopefully she blows up in CMLL some more. Jay White did appear to get banged up at Redemption last week, but when asked, there was no indication Jay was expected out of action for any extended period of time. So what does that mean? Why is he just coming back from one of the gravest fucking injuries of all time? Okay? He's out for fucking 2 years. He comes back and he's in a fucking 4-man chain hardcore match. What the fuck, man? Makes no goddamn sense. Tone needs to get his shit together. More on that in a minute. But some wrestlers competed in the Ice Bucket ALS Challenge. It's not really a competition. It's to raise awareness. And Rhino and the Insane Clown Posse were in Detroit, and they dumped ice water on Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly, pardon me, and Roderick Strong. Let's take a look.
Here we go. In 3, 2,
1. This is all, of course, about ALS.
Here.
Roderick Strong almost wipes out at the end and ends his career, blows his ACL out, falling out of a fucking slippery pool. I don't know, man. Tone is like, that's all you could do with ICP and Rhino. I mean, it's for a good cause, so I don't want to knock it. But speaking of all Tone can do, he introduces the Continental Cup, a 16-man single elimination tournament culminating at All In with the winner receiving the Continental Cup and the Continental Championship. So, motherfucker, the champion's going to be in this thing, right? And then they could lose and fucking lose their title on the way to the finals. You already did the Owen Hart tournament where the winners get shots. 2 winners, the men's and women's, get shots at All In. So now let's do another last-minute 16-man tournament where the winner gets a shot at a title at All In. Tone is the gravest hack of all fucking time. He's the worst to ever book. It's him and Dixie, like battling it out for fucking the 1 and 2 worst bookers ever. Lincoln, are you excited for another tournament right before All In, 16-man tournament to get a title shot or whatever at All In or win the title at All In?
Absolutely not. It's just more of the same.
Tone has fucking, you know, they say Kevin Nash has the 5 moves of doom or whatever.
Oh, exactly.
Tone has the 5 booking moves of doom: tournament, battle royal, women's hardcore match, fucking 8 or 6 to 10 man $500,000 match. You know what I mean? Like, he just has the same fucking playbook. And then Casino Gauntlet. Those are the 5 booking moves of doom of Tony Khan, and we need to make that a fucking thing. It's actually ridiculous. And speaking of just ridiculous business moves and Tone fucking up, AEW purchase. Now, I don't know if this is a fuck up, but it's just cringe. And I saw that Drain Bamager guy do a fucking post where he's like, AEW billboard outside of SummerSlam, fire emoji. And it's like, why is this fire? Like, why would you pop? This is people go, Fed fans just like fucking corpo WWE slop. No, bitch. I call this shit out. Like, I don't care that Saudi Arabia gives them $1 billion more unless I'm seeing it on screen and what type of stars and the fucking the production quality and all this stuff. I don't care about that. You guys, Tony Khan makes y'all chant pay-per-view, pay-per-view. You guys pop. You fucking sickos pop when there's AEW billboards outside of another wrestling show. Who cheers for Corpo Slop? Who gives a fuck? It's the cringiest fucking thing of all time. But yeah, they put up a billboard across from SummerSlam. I mean, that might be a good idea. You see Sasha Banks and go, oh, she's here tonight? Oh, AEW, what is that? You know, like, otherwise, what is this? I don't think this really does anything. Tone is the worst marketer ever, too.
It's not the Monday Night Wars, so it doesn't matter like it used to.
It's fucking nutty, bro. I'll check super chats in a minute. Let's just make fun of AEW some more. Speaking of shit to make fun of, here is the backstabber. The cult will surely turn on Big Boom AJ, who could not pass up the opportunity to link up with Logan Paul, WWE superstar. Now, Big Boom AJ was forced to pull down his video holding the WWE title and all of that shit in the past by Tone, and he is a serious AEW wrestler. So he's not just a social media guy. He's a serious AEW wrestler, according to Tone and the people in AEW. Here's him linking up with a not serious wrestler, Logan Paul, as the IWC will have you think.
1. Boom, 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 boom.
What did you guys like practice that move on each other? What are you getting warmed up for later when you jerk me off, you asshole? Oh. What the fuck are these guys doing? The most booms world record. Holy shit. What is you doing, like beating off a ghost? Wait, he was over there, now he's over here now. So the only thing AEW's ever beaten WWE in was a jerk off boom contest, a boom off contest. And I don't know, man. I want both of these, Logan Paul and Big Boom AJ, thrown into prison. That's you're stupefying the masses. Lock them both up for this brain rot activity. No, shout them both out. It's just jokes over here at PWT. And yeah, we'll check back in on Tone in a little bit. Or actually, let's play this. So here's like Moxley just laying down for Commander. Like these guys don't know what the fuck they're doing. Moxley's maybe the worst pro wrestler ever. And then he just lays down and catches the 450 splash. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't want to get Don Stevens, but like Moxley just lays down and eats a 450. And the crowd just pops for it. Yet Fed fans are babies and shit and eating up the TikTok slop. Like, what is that garbage? Absolute trash. Okay, guys, let's start this new poll. Start this poll. Start this poll. Polls in the chat. Polls in the chat. And I'll check super chats. Everybody hit like, retweet, hit like. Let's get that bitch on YouTube up to 100 likes. There's like 200 watching. Love you guys so much. Let me read these super chats here. Haha, I'm back for 5. Says eBay. Someone is already selling Danhausen monies. $100. Yeah, of course. $100 for $100 of fake monies. That is crazy, dude. But I mean, it's got to be worth it for the commemorative aspect. But they were selling those, I think, already. So one from SummerSlam may be worth more. Maybe that's worth 100. You know. CWJ for 2 sweet says, why have stories when tournaments will do? Sad. Yeah. I mean, Jesus Christ, you might want to build up to a continental title match where, and like, so the continentals like the intercontinental. So, okay, you want people from different continents. So why not build up a story where there's a guy from Nuge and a guy from CMLL and a guy from AEW all vying for the title and they're all from different parts of the world? Nope. Fuck you. Another tournament. It is from SummerSlam, he says. The posting states SummerSlam. Holy shit. Yeah, so someone could be lying, though. Someone could have just had a Human Monies and went, this is from SummerSlam to, you know. Here we go. Penta versus Gable, guys. Poll in the chat. Wins the... Who do you think wins the WWE Intercontinental Championship match? Is it Penta? Is it Chad Gable? Or is it a DQ schmoz? So, guys, vote in the poll wherever you're watching this. All 200 of you motherfuckers. Look for the chat. 1 in the chat for Penta. 2 in the chat for Chad Gable. 3 for a DQ schmoz. We're going with the hometown man, the hometown hero. I'm locking in. Your boy Phil's locking in. 2 for Chad Gable. I want to see your votes in the poll in the chat. 1 for Penta, 2 for Chad Gable, 3 for DQ schmoz. Who do you think wins this Intercontinental Championship match?
Give me some Gable, baby. At home, Minnesota boy, big redemption arc. This is how he, quote unquote, completes his story. So...
Damn, dude, Penta with that entrance. Just a superstar, dude. His gear's looking fresh as a fuck.
Yep.
The pyro's on point. The entrance goes crazy. It always does. Chad Gable just looks in phenomenal shape. And the crowd was doing like his clap along thing. The fucking hands in the air. You know? And yeah, man, shout out to PWT Universe. Like, I mean, we're doing like a few less people on YouTube than fucking like Jonathan Coachman is and shit, right? Like he worked in WWE. So I always love when just the support you guys give and all that. Run those likes up. Appreciate everybody for being here. What a spectacular SummerSlam night 2. I don't know. Night 1, I think, was more lit than this has been, but this match is going to go nuts. These guys are going to absolutely snap. If you're a sicko, this is the match for you. If you're a move guy like Dave, this is the match for you. Although he likely won't give it 5 stars unless everybody like gives it a resounding 5 stars. Like if everybody goes out there and goes like online, even the sickos are like, that's a 5-star and shit. Then Dave will agree and like reluctantly give it 5 stars or 4.75 or something. Like he reluctantly gave the El Grande mask match a 5 stars or whatever. Like you could tell he was trying to make up reasons as for why it wasn't a 5-star. You could just tell off rip. So he might do the same thing for this, even though he's just a move merchant lover. Oh, the rolling thunder kick. In combat sports, that like rolling wheel kick, that's called a fucking rolling thunder. But obviously in pro wrestling, the rolling thunder's like RVD's somersault into a senton, flipping senton. Rasmussen. What's up, Greg Rasmussen? Lincoln dipped out for a sec. I'm sure he'll be back. Look at that stiff super kick, almost as stiff as the super kick that KO hit Sami with earlier. And Lincoln is back here. What's up, bud?
Sorry about that.
Don't be sorry.
Okay, I'm not then.
Good. Don't be. And I see JD from NY flexing his like 50-minute retention rates on his streams and shit. That rules. PWT Universe, you guys go like 40-minute average retention rates for most streams and shit. So we're up there. We're growing. We're almost at 8,100 subs. Like we're just cruising past 8,000 subs. So you guys rule. Round of applause to the PWT Universe. And join Club PWT by joining patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes or become a channel member on YouTube. Obviously, that's a joke. Obviously, we're kidding. Moonsault. Oh, and Penta, like, did he kick him? Yeah, he like hit him with like a fucking enziguri to the belly or something. Yeah, like a super kick out of the air. Shades of Adam Cole in Dynamite. Oh, and then he just tosses him over the top. Oh, and then he just hits that dive. Oh, my goodness. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, Penta just fucking swan dives over that shit. Like, he last minute tucks on that shit. Oh, craziness. Oh, Penta driver. Nope. Yep. Back into it. Penta driver. Kick out. And Gable wearing his Minnesota Vikings color scheme, if you will. The purple and yellow. Crowds behind Penta. Like, there's people behind Penta as much as they are Gable. And that's the thing with a face versus face match. Kind of just got to go out there and have a banger, right? Oh. Oh. And they're just trading chops. Crowd is more behind Gable. I will say that. Yeah, a lot of people complaining about the ads. They are kind of, it's just shitty. And like some people are showing they get a SummerSlam Minnesota commercial break, we'll be right back logo. Oh, he's going to snap the arm. The bad elbow, the bad shoulder. And then on Netflix, you just get like a graphic of wrestlers doing their poses. Too, and Gable kicks out. Hard to get that injured shoulder up. Go. But like they got to at least switch the beat up or something on Netflix. Like, don't just give me the same do 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 do
Yeah, dude.
do.
The elevator music is no way to go, even with that.
Bro, switch the beat up. License a song. Play the fucking SmackDown theme or Raw or something. Do something. Now on X, Coach and Bro crush PWT's numbers, but on YouTube, we ain't that far off, man. That's where you guys rule. And shout out everybody on X, but I implore you all, come over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, sub, come hang out, come watch over there. Chat's super dope. It's the place to be. And again, we're on the road to 10K subs. Oh, a destroyer. Oh, no, he catches him on the apron. Duck under. Oh, and a German on the apron. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh, moonsault to the outside. Yeah, we got to do a giveaway at 10K subs, too. That's what I'm thinking. Just thinking out loud. Diving headbutt, kick out. Still using the headbutt. Gable's got color somewhere. Either his cheek got cut or there's
It looked like the forehead earlier.
Oh, did he? Okay, I was gonna say
Yeah,
there's
it
some
looked like
like
it.
spit up blood or something. It's on his cheek though, his right cheek. You can see like a blood splat. I don't know where it came from.
And for 10,000 subs, you can give away 100 Danhausen human monies.
Yes, we're giving away 100 human monies. Shit. We'll give away $100 Canadian, buds. Okay, that's shit.
100 pesos right there.
Yeah, dude.
Oof, that was tough. A little botchy.
Oh, and then a fucking fairly botched destroyer on the apron. Not botched. I don't want to call it that, but like Penta didn't get the full rotation. And so his back kind of landed first, and then Gable just sold his ass off for it. Which is, I'd rather them be safe than sorry, but I'd also rather like don't do a move like that if it ain't gonna look good and be safe. Like watch, like Penta took the brunt of that. Like in the crowd, you're probably just like, oh shit. At home, you're seeing that going, oh fuck, they kind of botched that. Ankle lock. And Penta, oh, he touched the rope, though. Does that not count as a rope break? I guess he dragged him away quick enough at the ref's discretion. Tapped him. Wow, all these matches are so fucking short. I thought they were going to get way more time to cook.
Yeah, no, definitely. Dude, I mean,
go ahead.
Are Roman and Seth going to go for 2 hours? Oh, and you're right. He cut his cheek. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Roman and Seth for 2 hours?
No, they're not going to give him 2 hours, but there's going to be some fucking like someone's going to come out and announce the attendance, and then someone's going to come out like we're going to get a segment. John Cena's music's going to hit to announce the attendance or something. Watch.
To announce club WWE.
Yeah, well, it'll be like he finally breaks down what his tournament is, or he goes, "Hey, for the 2 nights we did this much," and then like someone will come out or who knows what happens, but. There's going to be a bunch of ads, a bunch of ads, and then the main event. So Penta's going to give him the belt. Yeah, I just tweeted it out. I predict more ads. Someone comes out to announce the attendance of both nights. Even more ads, and then fucking the main event. That's what I assume is going to happen here. Who do you think wins the WWE Intercontinental Championship match? 92% of chat believes that Chad Gable was going to win, which he did. Only 8% believed Penta was going to win, which he didn't. Gable's family's all there, so they're getting a moment the way the Aldis family did. What a moment for Gable. He sliced his cheek. He's going to get a mic. Or no, is he not getting a mic? Yeah, they're giving him a mic. So more hometown shit. Again, like Tone's always like, oh, the hometown guys. Everybody glazes them for that. They do hometown people so dirty in WWE. So clearly they don't do them so dirty nowadays. Unless you're Bailey. Chad Gable says what his name is.
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying his family stood by him through the highs and lows. Chad has a cut on the bridge of his nose. Okay. His daughter's got Gable's girls shirts on, and then his boy's got like a singlet on. He's dressed like his dad. That's cute, man. It's funny. What is this? The mug root beer mascot? That has to be someone trolling, no? Or is that a real thing?
That's their mascot.
So he chugs a fucking got that dog in you, brought to you by, and this heartfelt family moment brought to you by Mug Root Beer. Whoa! WWE, come on.
Bring back Titus O'Neil for that.
Come on, dude. And Mug Root Beer, like, you don't think the kids would have enjoyed a fucking root beer there, bud? What do we just fucking throwing them all over the place? What the fuck, man? I'm Chad Gable, and I love Minnesota. Mug Root Beer, come on down. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's fucking crazy, dude. TKO just killed the moment yet. I'm just cringing. Oh God. Why would they do that? The Mug Root Beer dog. Now I do like Mug Root Beer, but like, what the fuck?
Do it all for human monies.
Mug Root Beer only second to A&W Root Beer. No, is that true? I like Barks. You know what I mean?
It's got bite.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So we're getting to the main event. Someone's got to come out to support. Like, even if it's Undertaker, it'll be Cena, Taker, Trips, or someone will come out, announce the attendances.
Something's got to happen. There's too much time left. Yeah.
Around the world, around the world, around the world. Do you like this song or what? MGK trying to get on that, trying to get respect back on his fucking name after being a goofball for the last how many years?
Yeah. You know what, though, man? Sterling's got a good point. We got a good 20 minutes at least worth of intros and build up. So,
yeah. Like, I'm just getting fucking ads. Okay, let's head over here. Let's make fun of Tony Khan and do some fucking and do some more news here. So ladies and gentlemen, it is time for more AEW news.
Tony Khan.
So Will Ospreay reveals that what 5-star match ratings mean to him. And he said it, bruv, I don't really care about it, bruv. But he won't change up his style to show people that he thinks differently, you know? So somebody asks him, you're leading the 5-star contender. You are the leading 5-star contender. How does it feel your career one day could be reduced down to just some gold shinies? And bruv goes, it's not like it doesn't mean anything. It's nice, right, bruv? Everyone likes a compliment, bruv. And so the guy, Simon Miller, goes, I really liked your match, Will. He is a star. You're Mario, basically. And then Ospreay goes, I'm proud of myself, bruv. One time I've actually done something of value, bruv. I don't know, man. Fuck him and fuck wrestling for Dave. Like, change your wrestling style up then. You know? And let's see what happens. I doubt you'll fucking continue to get the 5 stars. Then you'll just continue to do what you do and rest on your laurels. Let's see you do a Roman Reigns style match that actually brings eyeballs and is appealing to the masses and shit. I don't know if it can happen. Now, speaking of things that I don't know if they'll happen, I don't know if Tone will ever get his shit together. Okay, and there's always controversy in AEW. So here's what went down at Redemption. And there's always controversy surrounding the Rougeaus, but Canada, we up. The Rougeaus showed up in AEW and felted Tony Khan. Let's fucking go. So Jacques Rougeau, according to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Jacques Rougeau reportedly threw a tantrum backstage at AEW Redemption before the Rougeau family tribute and was threatened to be kicked out. Fucking based Rougeau. Fucking based. So apparently what happened, according to Wrestling Observer newsletter, I'll just read it as trying Brian Alvarez. I really don't know who wrote this, but Jacques Rougeau told AEW he'd take care of that. He gave them a video to play. Unfortunately, the video was too long, had footage that AEW didn't have rights to, music that AEW didn't have rights to, and some AI stuff in that AEW didn't want to use. Now, Dave Meltzer today, like, jumped to Tone's defense. He's like, well, except it's like, it's like, except, actually, Tony Khan doesn't like AI, but the thing is that Tone's admitted to, like, using AI to fantasy mark book shit, essentially, and like to test out booking it for a show. And if it booked good shit, then he would have used it. Then what? Like, if you're against AI, you're not using it to even, well, let me test how a show would look in AI. You're not doing that if you're against AI. So shut up, Dave. It's always just like weird defense of Tone, you know? So this person continues and says, there is no way it could be used now. It's the day of the show with no time to do anything else, so there was no video. Multiple sources said Jacques was throwing a tantrum backstage over that. He was told by one AEW official to calm down or they'd have to kick him out. Now, they're just handling business. It's fucking base. The Rougeaus are like, nah, buddy, we're going to start shit again over here. We can't stay at the country. But hey, AEW, how about develop a package? So I want you guys to know something, that this is 100% truth that has been confirmed to me by a former AEW talent. Hashtag not a dirt sheet. They have to pay to produce their own shit. And then they bring it to TV. Tone will air it.
No
and
way.
then not continue. That's why you see like a dope ass Julia Hart vignette. And then all of a sudden she's just like, teamed with Sky Blue, and you never see vignettes anymore like that. She's just in a stairwell talking to fucking, and Julia Hart did not tell me this, by the way, so I'm just using her as an example, right?
Thing I've ever heard.
Yeah,
they have to pay for their own stuff.
Oh
That's
yes,
bro.
yes. I said a former AEW talent, so nobody. So that's why I'm using Julia Hart as an example. Yes, dude, tons of wrestlers, they pay and get their own production. They do it themselves. They pay and get their own cool ass vignettes made. Tone will air them, but then there's no follow-up to it because they don't, unless you filmed follow-ups and Tone wants to air them. I guarantee you that's what happened with those Bandito vignettes. I guarantee you that's what happened with, I can call out the ones that specifically happened to. I know, I'm just going to say Julia Hart because she's in the company. I'm not trying to blow up anyone's spot, but she paid out of pocket to film her own fucking vignette trailers for her return, and then Tone aired them, and then all of a sudden, what is she doing? She's just in a stairwell, standing behind Tekla, talking shit in a different stairwell every week. Okay, the reason why they do that is because Tone doesn't then continue to produce these dope ass vignettes. He just goes, "Well, you cut a promo." That's all it is. So it's actually fucked up what Tone does, and nobody can build momentum. So AEW, why don't you create a package for the Rougeaus? So, here's the video that they wanted to air, that the Rougeaus wanted to air. And let's take a look here. And Noah Gilbert, who's just a fucking full-blown AEW sicko, infected with the sicko mind virus. He goes, he says, yeah, I can see why this was nowhere near the broadcast. Why? Like AEW puts on good production quality and good broadcasts and shit? They don't. They fucking don't. So here's the video the Rougeaus wanted to air.
The Rougeau dynasty began with Eddie Auger, who started his wrestling career in 1946. He was among the first French-Canadian wrestlers to go on the world tour. In 1951, he trained his nephew, Johnny Rougeau, a charismatic powerhouse blessed with movie star looks and a fierce, athletic style. Rougeau became a top-tier international competitor in the 1950s, headlining major territories across North America and Europe. In 1956, he was joined by his brother, Jacques Rougeau Sr., He was renowned for being one of the toughest men in wrestling, facing top competitions such as Abdullah the Butcher, Ivan Koloff, Mad Dog Vachon, and the original Sheik. Then, the third generation appeared with Raymond, Jacques Jr., and Armand.
So yeah, I get it if they can't use this footage.
The three Rougeau brothers.
The AI, who gives a fuck? They didn't AI the whole thing. And the pictures just flying by on the screen. You can do that. And also, I'd argue this is transformative enough.
In 1985, Jacques and Raymond broke Quebec wrestling attendance records with their...
But yeah, I could get it. Like, if they can't air this, all right, use still photos.
Infamous feud against...
Tone, this is what you do. You're a billionaire. You get your editing team to just, like, use a still image of this and then just show this. That's all you do. Just quickly re-edit their video. Quickly. It'd take 2 seconds. I could bang out the re-edit of this. It's 1.5 minutes long. I could personally, I'll bang this shit out. You'll have it back in like 10 minutes tops. And I'll just add fucking still pictures. Like
Ronnie and Jimmy Garvin. Ray became a wrestling broadcaster before becoming the mayor of Rawdon. Jacques continued the great tag team and singles career and became the only known Canadian to clean pin Hulk Hogan. This happened in
pinning Hollywood Hulk Hogan. That's crazy.
Montreal. Jacques' three sons, Jean-Jacques, Cédric, and Émile, became the fourth generation of the family to wrestle in Quebec, forming a 75-year domination by this family. 80 years, 80 ans, 4 generations, 4 générations. Rougeau, une dynastie de lutte québécoise, a Quebec wrestling dynasty.
I mean, yeah, Tone, just get your editing team to quickly fix that and quit failing everybody all the time. And we'll felt tone some more, guys. It is time for our main event of the evening. And so, yeah, there's a vignette before a match. If only both companies, well, AEW does do it. They just quickly stuff them in. Who do you think wins the WWE World Heavyweight Championship match, chat? Put a 1 in the chat for Roman Reigns, 2 for Seth Rollins, 3 for DQ Schmaz. The Shield's music hit. Seth playing mind games again. I am putting a 1 in the chat. A bunch of titles switched hands. We are doing a 1 in the chat. Our tribal chief. And not only am I putting a 1 for the OTC, but I'm putting a fucking 1 up. A 1 blood. 1 blood for the 1 bloodline. Oh, I meant to put a blood drop there, but yeah. 1. I'm putting a 1 and a 1. And I'm holding my 1 in the air for our tribal motherfucking chief, Roman Reigns.
Me.
Well over 200 watching. Hit the like, hit heart, hit retweet. CWJ for 2 says year 7 of AEW and still not doing 101 basic stuff. Yeah, dude, like they could have just quickly edited that. There's no reason they couldn't have. It's just like amateur hour. They want us to believe that they can quickly have a graphic made up and put up on the screen for the Bucks versus whoever the fuck just immediately after Edge and Christian win a match or whatever. But they can't quickly edit that thing last minute. Why are you big shotting the Rougeaus? Like, just quickly edit that thing for them. It's 1.5 minutes long. Hire me and I'll get it done for you. Like, what are we doing? It's just ridiculous. WWE would have that knocked out. Guys, for WWE PLEs, they have and like especially in the pay-per-view era, they would have the recap package video, music video, cut right when the pay-per-view goes off air. They have the editing package done because they're working on it throughout the night. If you give me 10 minutes, Tone, your boy Phil will bang that Rougeau edit out for you quickly. Like, what is the big deal? It's just they make big deals out of nothing. So Rougeau's like freaking out. And then they're like, we'll kick you out of here. And it's like, well, why don't you fucking putzes put some fucking work in and just quickly edit it? I'll find those pictures in 2 seconds. Here, you don't even have to. This is all you do. You pause it, a freeze frame. You screen grab it. You put it into Canva. Use the fucking image enhancer. And then you just layer it on top of him talking. Put a little quick flash transition. And then you don't have to show the footage. And you just show a still. Take me 5 minutes to do that. You fucking guys. Sorry, I'm just going off now. Guys, does John Moxley come out during this match? Yeah, chat really thinks it's Roman. Not a lot of people. Guys, once again, it's the main event of SummerSlam 2026. 1 for Roman Reigns, 2 for Seth Rollins, 3 for DQ Schmaz, wherever you're watching the show. Make sure you vote in the poll. And Lincoln's going to jump back in here. He just bailed out for a minute again. They're just milking Roman's entrance. And people are pointing out that Baron Corbin was still U.S. tag team champion on MLW last night and then wins the U.S. title tonight in WWE. Smart of MLW to do that because they're getting away with like having a SmackDown superstar on their fucking show legally. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Lincoln, all good. We see you there, buddy. Shout you out. Hanging out in chat. Thanks for kicking it with me. Roman's in top guy shape. He's looking juicy. I'm going to rewatch Spider-Man tonight, I think, after SummerSlam. One's in the fucking chat. I'll do another one. Acknowledge our tribal chief. I locked in Roman Reigns. So far, 77% of chat think Roman Reigns is going to win. Phil, how was Spider-Man? Fucking Spider-tastic, dude. I'm going to do a review. YouTube.com/@PhilMarksOut. I'm going to drop it on Monday. Just first thing I'm doing in the morning. I'm going to do a review and drop it. And I'm going to rewatch again tonight. And I think... and it was awesome. It's just a fantastic movie. And I'm just hyped for Doomsday, dude. They're really building it correctly. And it sucks they canceled Wonder Man. They renewed Wonder Man for a season 2. Which I loved that show. Like, I was hating on that show before it came out. I was like, who asked for this? Just watching the trailers, right? So I actually watched it because I will watch, even if it just looks like ass. Like, I watch Echo. I watch, like, Cloak and Dagger and Runaways. Anything MCU. I will watch it, even if it's like, no, dude, that's the Netflix universe and shit. I've seen everything, every single thing the MCU has ever had to offer in any form or fashion. Since it's been a thing, and every Marvel thing before it's been a thing, I fucking seen, okay? So, with the MCU, and I like take notes on it all too as I watch it. Like I have a document with like 60,000 fucking words to pull a Meltzer. I'm not joking. Like I have a massive document where I take notes on all these shits too. So they canceled Wonder Man. Wonder Man season 1 was just fantastic. I couldn't believe how much I loved that show. Season 2 is not going to happen, but they could still bring them back down the line. But the point I'm making is they're canceling a bunch of shit in the MCU, seemingly, and just really zeroing in on quality over quantity. That's what Kevin Feige said. I love to hear it. You got to love to hear that. And at San Diego Comic-Con, they refused to lay out a timeline again. We know the mutant saga's coming. The multiverse saga is coming to an end. Thank fuck. The multiverse saga wasn't supposed to happen for like fucking years, in my opinion. Like that wasn't supposed to happen for like even longer. That's like in your back pocket for when you just want to end the MCU, you know, and reboot it in a new universe, whatever. Speaking of universes, worlds are colliding. Roman versus Seth. I think Roman defends. We've seen too many belts and shit like jump around. No, we saw Corbin with a switch. Chelsea gets crowned. Gable got his title. Roman's going to defend. Now, say what you will about these guys. It is a big fight feel. Like, say what you will about Seth, as I've compared him to, like, he's the Triple H of this era. You know, in Triple H's era, there was the fucking Stone Cold, The Rock, The Undertaker. Like, there was the tippy top guys where you're like, those are the fucking dudes. And then Triple H, he was over. He would slide in there if you ever needed him. He could be that fourth guy. He could be your sixth man, let's say. But he was mega over, I would say, at certain points. But he could always slide in there and carry the ball. And that's Seth. He's not like ever, he'll never be as over as like Rhodes or Punk or Roman, but he's over as fuck and you can slide him in there. And he's a tippy top guy where you can build main events around him, love him or hate him, you know? But yeah, I think tonight, what's my record tonight, Chad? I think I took an L on that one. I took an L on the ladder match. So I'm 3-2 tonight. And this main event, I picked Roman. Yeah, the maths on that. So Roman has taken some time off. Yeah, guys, it doesn't affect him dropping the belt. Like, that's like an old Vince thing. And yes, if he had to go away for a significant amount of time, absolutely. Like Drew McIntyre, where is he? Why isn't he involved in shit? He's filming with Russell Crowe. That takes precedence over anything else you're doing in your life, right? You're in a fucking Russell Crowe movie because you impressed him with, I believe he impressed him with the whole. You guys are going to see Drew is like a big deal in that fucking, in that Cavill movie that's coming out and shit. Like, and Hollywood was bending over back. They weren't bending over backwards, but let's just put it this way. They were willing to go, we'll hold off on this so Drew can do this and then do this. Like, they wanted him in that flick, dude. So, if it's something like that, for sure. Roman doing press, like they already knew that cast is so vast for the Street Fighter movie. They knew what they were signing up for by getting guys like Rhodes and Roman. And also, Rhodes could take on the brunt of it. He doesn't have a title right now, so he might fuck off. Randy might punt kick him, and then he fucks off for a month, does the press for it more than Roman. Roman's a bigger deal. They know what they're signing up for. Hollywood understands the assignment a little bit more when it comes to these wrestlers. And at no point, like, Rhodes had to do press, Rhodes had to film shit at points where you guys didn't even notice he was gone. He was gone for like 2 weeks, and then he comes back, and you guys are like, oh, there he is. So we could see Bloodline involvement. We could see the Vision get involved in this. Do not discount the fact that the Vision could somewhat get involved in this bullshit. Rick Martel was in the crowd at SummerSlam. Shout out old Rick Martel. I'll give him a follow. A symbol to the days of old. And shout out the PWT universe again, man. You guys are goated. So they're singing for Seth, but I mean, obviously people are down with Roman. I mean, let's be real here. Okay, they face off. They're drawing energy in 2K terminology. They're about to tie up. This match will go off. Let's see if Roman can fucking carry an all-time classic here. They tie up again. Collar and elbow. Who's going to win? Roman showing off the strength into the corner. Seth slapping the shit out of him like a little ninny bitch. Toying with Roman. Thanks for the show, Phil. Hardest working podcaster in the IWC. That's goddamn right. And I do it on my goddamn own. You guys are my friends. Shout out Lincoln. But I'm a one-man army over here. I'm over here now by myself. Go. And we fucking crush. You guys show up and show out, so. And of course, I think next Saturday, it'll just be a regular Sicko Saturday. Guys, I'm going to have to jump in and do run-ins. Just look out for me all week. Like, even on regular days that I don't normally stream, look out for me doing run-ins, like, especially this next week or so, during the day and shit, just because I have so much shit in folders that we have not gotten to that are, like, segments I've worked on and shit. We got to get to stuff, so just be on the lookout for me, like, streaming even more often than just PWT live show on Wednesdays and Saturdays. And of course, like, we skipped Dave Meltzer dumb moment this last week. I don't even have time for that shit, so I'm gonna split up the Dave stuff into 2 shows. One of them will be exclusive to Patreon this week, so just be on the lookout for that as well. I think there's like 3 or 4, maybe 3 Dave Meltzer dumb moment exclusive episodes that are very long. Well, one of them is for sure. One of them is like 4 hours long. The other ones are like an hour or so, whatever, on Patreon as well. So patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Rollins is just throwing blows. Big chops here to Roman, and now the 10 punches in the corner. Who knows if we'll even get to 10. Oh, big clotheslines. Oh, and a kick to the leg. Super kick to the fucking face. And I don't know, the crowd's not really like crazy hype for this, seemingly. Tonight for me, I think night one was way better. I was more hyped for night one, and rightfully so. I feel like it was just a better overall night, unless they do something completely insane and this turns into a bloodline rule situation and fucking Stone Cold comes out and lays stunners on people. I just don't see this stealing the first night overall as a show. I gave the last night an A-. This one for me is riding more at a... I'm at a B- right now. Perhaps even a C+. So hopefully this match raises the bar a little bit. So far, so good in this match. Now, you guys know I'll fucking go off, but I try not to just hate like I enjoy WWE. So I try not to just fucking bury everything. But tonight, yeah, I mean, not as good as night one, I would say, overall, at least in my opinion. I'm rocking at like a C+, B- so far. And even yesterday, like A-, that's how I felt in the moment. You know, even a B+. If I were to revise that ranking, maybe even a B+. But I did enjoy myself much more than I did this evening. I think just based off how I feel going into this. And then the Danhausen match. All the matches tonight felt really short, comparably as well. Oh, Roman going into the barricade again. And now Seth going to dive possibly again. Oh, and Roman into the announce table. Now Seth is thinking about the table. I see Michael Chandler in the background. Watching on. I was expecting so much more from the Gable match too. Chat, I agree with you. I was expecting way more. But you could tell like Penta started going into some of his crazy spots pretty early, or like moves pretty early, and you're like, fuck, man, are they really just going to breeze through this? And they did. So the drive-by.
So much on the line in this matchup, not just the championship, but the respect.
They're brawling out into the audience, into the fans here. They're brawling, trading blows in the crowd. Guys, over under on Vince McMahon returning tonight and being like, it was me who booked a shitty SummerSlam night 2, pal. Yeah. I booked night 1. You think I'd put something on a poll? I know. You put that bag of money on a poll or you're... Someone's getting suplexed on the outside. On the concrete. Oh. Onto that steel ramp. Suplex on that wheelchair ramp. Spear incoming. Oh, but then the jumping knee. Oh, yeah, someone challenged me to fucking, maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that in the future where someone was like, you should call each match tomorrow night like as a different character. I fucked up and forgot. Okay, now Seth is mocking Reigns with the ooh-ah. Oh, and Roman just catches him in the gilly. Says, fuck you. Is going for a power bomb through the table. Can't see. And gets Seth with the power bomb through the announce table out of nowhere. Crowd's waking up for that shit. And just no countouts, no rules. The rules are there are no rules. The rules are there are no rules on Thunder Road. Pink slips, ownership papers. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So now Seth is going to get his announce table spot in. Trading announce table spots here at SummerSlam. By God, King. By God. Guys, vote in the poll. Over 200 watching. Who do you think wins the WWE World Heavyweight Championship match? Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, or DQ Schmaz? 1 for Roman, 2 for Seth, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Let's check in on Kick. Yeah, you can gift subs over on Kick too. So do that and show support. If you I'm not really a big kicker, but I get replay views over there for sure. So, by God. So now the ref's counting after all that? And is it because they're both down or because they're, I don't know, kind of silly. Reigns barely beats it. Pedigree. Oh. And is it over? Kick out from Roman. Oh, shit. Now the drama's heating up. Now this match is heating up. Damn, dude. Chelsea Green's interim women's world champion. I can't get over that either. That fucking rules. Oh. Wowza. Wowza, bowza. So the OTC with a near fall. They're going into moves. I'm not saying it's going to be the ending sequence here just this second, but do they go another 15 at least? How late did last night's show go? Right? This shit started at like 4 my time. It's 6:45 my time. So that was, yeah, like tonight and last night. So I think last night went until at least like 8 my time, damn close to it. So tonight's going to go what? Until 7, and then just a celebration, or they just decided to cut tonight short? Is this an ESPN call? What's going on? Why were all the matches so short and everything? Ended at about 9:05 EST. Okay, so I don't know, man. Just seems like we're getting this show's ending like fucking this is Raw time. We're talking about spear into the corner. Stomp. Seth might do it. Crowd is on their feet. Roman kicks out at 2.99999. All around the world, around the world. So here we go. What's coming next? Roman kicks out of the stomp. They're kicking out of Superman punches and shit. They're kicking out of announcer table shits. They're kicking out of each other's stuff. We got to get somewhere here. Up next, with this next series of fucking moves, something crazy is going to happen. Seth getting Roman up to the top turnbuckle. Let's see what he tries to do from up here. Perhaps his like superplex Falcon Arrow combo.
Looking on as Rollins heads to the top rope, trying to control Roman Reigns here, trying to bring the world title home. Roman Reigns is a big opponent to try and lift him from that position. But I don't think Seth has it in him right now.
And a headbutt from Roman. Yeah, Seth springing up. And this is how he sets it up and hits it. He's going superplex. He's going Falcon Arrow. No, Roman reverses, pulls the ghillie, jumps the ghillie. He's got the guillotine choke. A terrible grip underneath. But, of course, this isn't a shoot, pal. Oh, and he jumps. He's got the body hooks in, which is definitely the way to go. Roman's holding his wrist. He might want to switch to a Gable grip there, folks. Really put the squeeze and cinch that thing in. Seth's getting up and they're behind him. Again, it's kind of like a face-face interaction in a way. Oh. What is Rollins doing? Powering Roman up. Roman floats over, falls backwards. Spear time. Spear time. Oh, and Seth kicks out. Nobody's finishers mean anything. They don't mean a goddamn thing anymore. None of these finishers mean a good goddamn thing. Let me say it one more time. McMahon, if you thought I was the right gay at the right guy, let me say it one more time. Now Roman's talking that shit. Tonight overall was a victory for the PWT universe and for Canada. And people are pointing out that Seth tried to, I guess his attire is a nod to like a certain adaptation of the Joker. And Raj Giri pointed out, he's like, dude, see, that's just it. Like when you're really over, when you're really that guy, people dress up like you. You don't dress up like other people. And that's exactly it with Seth. Like he's one of these cosplaying Johnny Gargano, Will Ospreay wrestling fucks, you know? Kick out after Seth hits a spear of his own. Crowds on their feet. Crowds on their feet. Hit him with an interceptor spear. The Minnesota Vikings are going nuts for Roman. That's their OTC. What about Ray? No, he doesn't count. He's a lucha. He's allowed, like, he's the guy. This is the reason, right? Everybody has Rey Mysterio masks. Like, every kid fucking had one. He's sold the most merch, probably made more merch money than, like, tons of people who've been in and out of the fucking business. Probably one of the top all-time fucking, right? So people do dress like Ray. So he's allowed to dress like superhero guys. That's all good. But, like, did Stone Cold cosplay as anybody? No. Oh, a buckle bomb and then a stomp. Roman out of the way, a roll up. Nope, a roll through. And now Reigns, is he going to hit a buckle bomb? Oh, a buckle bomb on Seth. And now a stomp on Seth from Roman. I hate how everybody has move thief paybacks. Kick out. Not only is everybody's finishers fucking buried, but everybody just does each other's finishers too. Now, this match has been a banger. Roman just puts on classic after classic after classic. But no finishers are sacred. You got the one-winged angel, and that's it. Maybe Stephanie Vacquer's like spiral tap is sacred. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome" here. End of days. Yeah, that one I think is pretty protected. No? I don't know if anyone's really kicked out of that I can even think of off the top of my fucking head, like ever. So there you go. And let's be honest, Triple H did a great job of protecting the pedigree for like years. But then now like Rhodes hits it, Seth hits it, and it gets kicked out of. Pedigree got cooked too, but that was very protected. Roman talking that shit. These two guys going back and forth. It's getting censored because they're dropping F-bombs. See, the crowd is mixed, like half booing, half cheering for each guy. So you got to love that. Crowd is on fire for this. Damn, the official's down. So shout out to Dean Ambrose. What is he going for? Oh, he's going for the Death Rider. Oh, and he hit it, dude. Everybody probably just assumes Mox is retired or missing. Like they didn't pop at all for the fucking Moxley tribute there. Like they reacted when Roman hit the stomp and Seth hit the spear. They reacted way hotter. They do a Moxley tribute. They both go back and forth with Moxley moves. Nobody pops. I just tweeted this out. The crowd is completely split 50-50 between Roman and Seth. They are white hot and on fire. They didn't really react at all for the Mox tributes because everyone probably assumes he's retired or something, but I popped for it. It was cool. It was a cool nod. But, like, what is Mox doing? This could be a triple threat right now. That'd be, like, the main event of Wrestle. Like, Mox could be involved in this. And instead, he's just fucking around with, like, Yuta and Garcia and shit. So now Rollins has got the steel chair. The ref's knocked out forever. Is it a Wingstop chair, Cole? Oh. So Roman just uppercuts him. Seth hesitated, I guess, is what they're trying to convey, what they're trying to get across. Let's fucking go, guys. Hit the like, hit heart, hit retweet. Thank you for all the support. Well over 200 every fucking night. I do goddamn shows every week. You guys always turn up and turn out. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for all the gifted memberships and becoming members and shit. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. Check out patreon.com/pro wrestle times. Roman's going to crack Seth with a chair here. Now, I've told the story. Mox, WWE was willing to work with Mox before. As Moxley, they were willing to do it when Vince was still there. They wanted to work with AEW, I think, to bring Jericho in. And then, I think it was Jericho. Then AEW was like, we're open to it. But then Roman, I guess, this is all rumors and innuendo. Roman was like, well, if they'll give us Jericho, give me Moxley instead. They were going to do like a 3-way reunion moment in a Rumble. And so AEW was open to it. And so Roman was like, well, fuck Jericho, give me Mox, because that's like my friend, right? Let's do Mox then if they're open to doing anything. And then WWE went, actually, can we get Mox? And then AEW was like, no, we don't want to give you. And then WWE is like, okay, we'll take Jericho then still. And then AEW is like, no, we don't want to give you anybody now because you tried to switch to Mox type thing. That was the rumors floating around. I covered it in depth years ago on PWT. But that's a real thing that happened. And Mox all but confirmed it, too, when he was talking shit about he was unsigned and everything. He said it on Renee Paquette's podcast, that he was unsigned and I'm doing you a favor and all this shit. Shitting on AEW, essentially. And, like, Jericho went on Austin's pod and talked about AEW and stuff. Like, they were open to it. Vince, remember, Vince let Sami Zayn bring up AEW on TV. He didn't have to do all that. Like, for whatever reason, Vince was just sick and twisted and down to, like, have, give AEW a fucking chance, dude, to even be, like, really think about it. Tone should have been thanking Vince. The Kawada kicks into the uppercut, super kick to the chin. Yes, in chat, that is correct. Mox could have just walked out with the title. He could have. Oh, now the jumping pedigree. Caught the spear into the no-hook pedigree. Ref's still dead. Like he was shot with a fucking shotgun. Evades the stomp. Roman's calling spots. Goes for the stomp again. Hits it. Well, that was a fucking botch. Now a super stomp from the middle rope. Top rope, super stomp coming. Roman gets out of the way of that one. Spear. Spear, still no referee. What happened to the referees out this long? They kind of lost the crowd here, I feel like. A third spear. Now the ref gets in. Roman gets the dub. Something got messed up somewhere on that finish. So we end the poll in the chat, guys, and 76% of y'all thought OTC was winning. 10% thought Seth. Even more y'all thought a DQ schmoz. 14% thought a DQ schmoz. I wish Gable and Penta got more time. So I graded night 1 an A-. I'm giving night 2. I think I just want to give it a B. Or I don't know. I might give it a B-. I'm going to give it a B-, guys. A B- for night 2 for me. Rabid Wolverine Osco 17 for 5 says Roman and Seth delivers a 5-star banger, Brian. Yeah, this was a really good match. Now, something got fucked up during the finish. I think Roman maybe dodged the first stomp when he wasn't supposed to or something. And then he was supposed to dodge the top rope one. I'm not sure what happened there. But it took 3 spears to get rid of fucking Seth. I thought it was a great match. Was it 5-star classic? I don't know about all that. It doesn't really matter. And Seth is just watching Roman. What do you grade WWE SummerSlam Night 2? So I'm putting a new poll in the chat, A, B, C, or D. And I want you guys to vote in the chat wherever you're watching. Well over 200 watching. What do you grade SummerSlam Night 2? Put a 1 in the chat for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. And if you add a minus or a plus, that's fine. But I'm locking in. I rate this show tonight a B. I give it a B-. A close C+. Just like last night for me was an A-, a close B+. You know? A-, B+. Tonight was a B-, C+. Was it SummerSlam level? Like, again, people look at SummerSlam level like it's got to be like WrestleMania level, which it kind of does because of the way WWE promotes the shit and expects fans to pay and the way they do 2 nights and all of that. So I expect SummerSlam to just blow my fucking socks off, knock my socks off, and it didn't do that either night, really. But nothing was terrible. But I think tonight was not as good as last night. We're gonna get a moment here. We challenge you to a rock-off. Give us one chance to rock your socks off. Fuck. The demon code prevents me from declining the rock-off challenge. Fists in the middle, dude. And they lay the shield mask down. See, Moxley should be a part of this. But he's busy playing grab ass with these fucking dorks in the park, as Nate Diaz would say. Bum, bum, bum. So Seth and Roman, they kind of respect each other. Seth's going to move on. Very babyface move of Seth to be forgiving, and Roman as well, to offer that out there. Shield is over and done with. All right, there you go. That was SummerSlam, folks. Let me know. Vote. What do you grade WWE SummerSlam Night 2? Was it an A, B, C, or D? Vote in the poll. 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1 for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. And yeah, I'm gonna flip over to the post show here while I recap what's going on. I don't know if Lincoln's gonna jump in for the recap of the night, but let's go over this shit here. So again, like I did yesterday, I'm just gonna kind of go in order of what's on the poster. Trick versus Corbin. It was a lackluster match. Trick Williams fucked up by like being the guy to put the table out there and all of that. It was just very heelish, but then Corbin is the heel. The crowd wasn't overly into it. The match was whatever. I feel like at least they protected the end of days. And I mean, I guess it's good that Corbin won a title. I really figured they would book him in like a Rusev role where he's just kind of there to get the young next generation over. And Trick losing this, I mean, let's say he's going on a honeymoon, sure. But like fucking Rhea's injured and they didn't vacate the fucking belt. So let Trick sell more furry belts. And why'd they give him a legacy title if he ain't even, that's not even a legacy. And now we're just brushing past like they had momentum with the Mello and Trick thing. In all honesty, they should probably just reunite Trick with Mello and Yachty. And they should be feuding like Big Cass and Enzo for the fucking tag titles. Like that would be cooking, WWE. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's good that Corbin has a belt, I suppose. Maybe he's going to be booked as some fighting champion and he just is end of daysing everybody. But I don't really see where they're going with the U.S. division. It just all kind of seems mid. The women's ladder match. Now, the ladder match was mostly just sloppy shop. It was one of the least memorable ladder matches probably ever. And a lot of it was kind of slop. And you have Lash in there who's green, and she's really good in the ring, but she's not good in this sort of environment yet. And then you have Jade in there with the same criticism. And then you have Charlotte, who like I don't really give a fuck if she wins the belt. Chelsea Green was absolutely the right call, and the crowd went ape shit for her. Again, Canada Light. Minnesota is Canada Light, buddies. Okay, they play puck down there, but are probably up there for most of you guys there. Holy shit there, buddy. Right? They like cold ones. They like to play puck. They live in igloos. So Chelsea Green winning fucking ruled. Okay. Danhausen versus Dom with the human monies on the pole. That was short. I don't know. The mini Hausens and all of that. It's starting to grow old. Some of the gags. And especially when you have Miz and Kit Wilson and you got fucking Zack Ryder out there. Like, okay, Joe Hendry runs out. I get it. He's squatted up with you. How about Joe Hendry runs out and then like Roxanne Perez kicks him in the balls or something? Or like the ladies run out and then they fucking kick Joe Hendry in the balls, or they're like shielding him off, and then Zack Ryder's music hits and he comes out and he starts hitting the woo woo boots on people and shit like that. That would have been fucking cool. But they're just kind of like, that shit's all just in the back of your mind, and who knows if Kit Wilson or the Miz will ever be normal again, or what's the point of them being shocked? And like, shouldn't Danhausen control them? That should be the next step. Instead, he went to like the pyro in the booty again. Okay, we've seen that gag. And that's also like an outlandish gag that they should have maybe, if you're going to do on a pole, they should have never done the fireworks spot yet with Danhausen until this match. Then I would have popped. Everyone would have been like, oh, fuck, that's funny. the pyro just goes off, but they've already done it on SmackDown and shit. We don't need his stupid gags established, right? His gags work better when it's like, what the fuck is he? He puts a cat in the thing and then Carl Anthony Towns comes out. That's hilarious. Now we're going back to the pyro guys in his pocket. Like, I don't know. They should have just saved that gag entirely for this event, for Dom to lose an on the pole match. So it was a whatever match. Finn versus Sami ended up turning into Finn versus Sami versus Gunther in the number one contender slot versus fucking KO. And that ruled, and KO won. He's the number one contender. That's a money match that was teased that thank fuck we're getting to. It just worked out so well. They teased it on SmackDown like well over a year ago, a year and a half ago. And now we're getting Punk KO. I'm here for that. I love that. That'll be a good little back and forth feud. Sami will try to interject, try to get involved. KO and Sami can then go off and feud after the whatever the fuck. But as a title defense for Punk, that fucking rules. And that'll be a notch on his belt. And I love that. And again, Owens was there. He played it the right way. He hurt his neck, and then he was just visible. He didn't play the, I'm going to go hide like the Sandman and then come back and surprise everybody. No, he's been to events. He's shown up in NXT shit. He's been at all the big PLEs and whatnot, and he's in the socials. You know, he's not shy about where he's been at backstage and all that shit. So him returning, like it was still a shock, because when people were like, oh, he's in Minnesota for SummerSlam, it's like, all right, he's fucking doing the Fan Fest, or like he's been to a bunch of shit so far. So that was really good. It was a good swerve. I didn't like, here's the thing. Lincoln convinced me too. Like Gunther being put in because he beat Aldis, and you know, Gunther sort of showed, like he acknowledged after the match, he kind of gave Aldis the nod and like, oh, he was tough, whatever. You know, Aldis took his licks like a man, and then he is the GM again. He tried to resign. Triple H was like, no, you're working here. So then Gunther, you know, in a gesture of good faith, and we can continue to do business together. Let's not cross that line with each other again. Now you know that I can fight, so respect me. I'll respect you. Aldis puts Gunther in this number one contender match because Aldis did kind of fuck him out of a number one contendership. Okay, that works for me. That works for me. I'm convinced. But I was kind of like, what the fuck? But then when they announced KO, the roof blows off the bitch. They put on a great fatal four-way. KO gets the dub. That and Chelsea Green were like moments of the night for me, and not just because I'm a Canuck there, buddy. Holy fuck there, bud. So Penta versus Gable, I think, was just, I had so much high hopes for that match, and it was underwhelming. Not that they didn't have a solid match, but you could have put 5-10 more minutes on that shit. Maybe not 10. That's a long time. 5 to 7 more minutes, let's say, on that match. You could have given us way more on that match. You could have had Gable's arm hurting and Penta's ankle hurting. And they just kind of rushed through some shit. And they wanted to get their shit in, and they wanted to have a show-stealing moment. Like, I'll take Gable, no mug root beer dog, and his family come into the ring and just give the match 3 to 5 more minutes and let them really fucking cook. Like, I expected so much. I expected that match to rival Seth versus Roman as far as what's match of the night. But instead, I think I was liking the four-way more than that. I got to be honest. So it's unfortunate. Hopefully they can like have a banger of a rematch or whatever. I don't know. Reigns and Rollins. The match was very solid. The 10 count on the outside just because they finally went through a table. Why didn't you 10 count them when they're brawling through the arena? I get it's at the ref's discretion, but we got to cut this shit out in all companies. We got to cut out the no fucking counting. Okay? You either count or you fucking don't, or you establish, hey, it's a title match. Countouts don't apply to title matches or something like that. because it's just stupid. They're both down, then they start counting, and then Roman fucking hits the ring at a 10, but it's like, is he counting because you're both down, or is he counting because you're out of the ring? Because he wasn't counting before. Ref's discretion, I get it. They let title matches go, I get it, but I don't know, man. The best storytelling they did in this match wasn't outside of the ring between Roman and Seth. So Roman and Seth match was all good. They spammed a lot of finishers, hit a lot of finisher stealing paybacks like it was fucking 2K26, is what it is. But the finish, I feel like, really got flubbed up, and they kind of lost the crowd there. So they lost the crowd with two things. They go into their mock shit. Crowd doesn't really care. They're like, who? Who the fuck is that guy? There's a bunch of WWE fans who are like, what the fuck is that? Whose moves are those that I'm supposed to be popping for? They were hoping for a moment like AJ fucking Cena. They didn't get that moment because fucking Mox is retired in their minds. They probably don't even think he wrestles anymore. And that just shows you how little of an effect like AEW has. Nobody even knew what the fuck they were alluding to other than like hardcore wackos and the club PWT, right? And so we went from the PWT universe to club PWT. Okay, guys? And then, so the finish sequence, and this wasn't like the worst ass ever, but clearly like Seth missed the normal stomp, and then Roman started yelling shit at him. Then he stomped him. Then he goes to the top rope and goes for another stomp that he misses. And then it's 3 spears or whatever. The ref's down the whole time. They clearly miscommunicated something on that fucking finish. And it just sort of muddied it up. But the crowd was white hot for that whole match. They just sort of fucked up. They shouldn't have done the mock stuff. They should have just went into whatever bullshit. I'm going to stomp and then miss a stomp and then spear, or whatever. And then I think maybe they would have had the crowd like peaked. Because the crowd was like peaking before that mock shit. And yeah, overall, man, I rate this show a B-/C+, I guess. And last night's was an A-, B+ for me. So what is the average? What is the average rating for a 2-night event where we're asking AI folks, where night 1, I rated the show A-, and night 2, I rated the show B-. What's the average on that? So it would be a B. So overall, in GPA standards, it would be a B rating overall for this year, which I think is fair. I think a B both nights. I had a good weekend, but it's not like blow me away. A-, A+. Holy fuck, my mind's blown moment. This was the greatest event of all time. WrestleMania 40, WrestleMania 18. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't quite have anything that took it over the top like that. I think B for both nights. Super fair from your boy Phil. Arthur Jennings for 10 says, thanks for the show, Phil. Do you think they brought Corbin? And no worries, man. Thank you for being here. Do you think they brought Corbin because the U.S. title division needed a brawler type? Yes, I think they're trying to move away from like tag guys and cruiserweight guys. Now, what I hope they do is I hope they unify all the titles. Champions go on either shows. U.S. title stays exclusive to SmackDown. Intercontinental title stays exclusive to Raw. Reintroduce a cruiserweight title. There you go. Mello and all these guys can fight over the cruiserweight title. It's not like the cruiserweight title isn't a real belt. It meant something. It's still real to me, damn it, when Rey Mysterio and Paul London and fucking all of these guys wrestled for that thing. It meant something. Okay? Division need a brawler type. Would have thought Cross would have been a better choice. Well, Cross isn't a free man right now. He has like 50 fucking indie titles and he's in MLW, and they don't want, I think Cross fucked himself up because of his wife. Okay. And I hate to fucking say this because I'm a fan of Cross and Scarlett, but
Wrestling's not fake.
They got in a weird situation, and Scarlett tried to play it like, well, they did this thing where they wouldn't hire him unless I signed, or they wouldn't hire me unless he signed, and they're like holding it over his head. No, like Scarlett, I'm sorry, you don't bring, like, you're not drawing the way Cross would have or the way they're trying to utilize him. Like, I'm sorry, Cross works by himself or with you. You know, if he didn't sign and then they ended up just signing you first, and then they're stuck with just you, that's fucked. And then she'd have just got released anyways, like Zelina Vega. You'd think, like, we could play this game all day. You'd think they'd keep Aleister Black. The thing with Corbin is, he was a Vince guy through and through. The only reason he got released, he's a great, tremendous worker that's done wonders for Triple H in NXT. He's a Triple H guy, guys. Guys. I'm not your guy, friend. He's a Triple H guy. Okay? In NXT, Corbin is, bro. Triple H pushed the fuck out of that dude. He's also a Vince guy. Vince gave him fucking stacks. He's also an HBK guy when he went down to NXT 2.0. He gets people over in tag teams. He can be a goofy comedy guy. He's a dead-ass, serious ass kicker for real in real life, on top of in the ring. He's got a cool-ass finisher. The only reason he got released when he did is because he was long in the tooth career-wise, and he was getting paid shitloads of money compared to how they were using him. He's friends with the Kelseys and Taylor Swift. He's friends with big-name fucking people in the sports world and shit like that. He's probably friends with people in TKO outside of fucking whatever WWE's got going on to begin with. So I'm not shocked at all he came back. Him winning the U.S. title, yes, I think they're going to try and do what they should have been doing for a long time and make that shit like the United States heavyweight title of the world, of the US of A, dude. Like, that should mean something. Okay, it shouldn't just be like the cruiserweight tag team open challenge throwaway Ilya Dragunov shoots on people fucking title. And with that, we cue the fucking music. Yo, we haven't seen a Jericho running tonight. Let's go. Hey. Oh, yes. That's what the yellow boys and the orange boys and the red boys bring in. You get some Jericho. Wow, 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 wow. It's been a long time coming, but she's going wild. Let's go, guys. Vote in the poll. Hit like. Girl, she was sweet before. She's a good girl. Gone bad. She's so bad. Vesla. Come on.
It's
like a glove. So I asked you at home, the viewer at home, what do you grade WWE SummerSlam? A, B, C, or D? 0% of you gave it an A. 80% of Club PWT gave it a B. 20% gave it a C. And 0% gave it a D. We end this poll. That's what she said. I wouldn't give it a D. Go. I'm a heck now. And that was spectacular. So it's a B rating. B overall is fair for just the overall rating. And yeah, I think A- is fair for last night, though. Like, I had a hell of a time. I thought it was way better than some people give it credit to. I'm a big Brock Lesnar mark too, so that sort of lends itself to it. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Look out for me to be going live. Check out my fucking Spider-Man Brand New Day review that'll come out tomorrow on my other channel. I'll post it on the PWT once you guys see it. I'll throw it in Discord and everything like that. I'm Phil S. Marks. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to rewatch Spider-Man actually, and watch the post show. I hope you enjoy it. Hopefully there's some cool revelations. Maybe there's some cringe Triple H moments. If there's anything of note, I'll fucking bookmark it. Shout out Kevin Owens. He's the new #1 contender. And I'll see you guys regular programming. I don't think there's any pay-per-views or PLEs this weekend on Saturday, like next weekend rather. So it'll just be a regular Sicko Saturday. Look out for me to do run-ins where it's like Sicko segments and shit like that. Okay. I'm just going to start popping on more to clear out some of the shit I got going on that we don't get to on the regular Wednesday shows and whatnot. And so thank you guys for being here. You guys are goated. I will see you all next time. Be good to yourselves and each other. Shout out my guy Lincoln Hawk. See you next time.
Tony Khan is the best guy. Ooh, yeah. Dave woke up on a Wednesday night, got the star ratings ready, feeling just right. Tone booked a ladder match, 12 flips in a row. Dave said, 6 stars, brother, let's go. The ratings dipped a little, but that's okay. There's always a reason by the end of the day. When the message boards crumble and wonder why, Dave just smiles and starts to type. Maybe you just don't understand the art. That's the line before he plays his part. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and he'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone made another huge announcement again. The biggest announcement since 10 announcements ago then. Dave got excited before it was said. Already handing out flowers in his head. The forums laughed, the podcast cried, the tribal wars burned all night. But Dave was there with a brand new take, explaining every questionable mistake. The critics yell from far and wide, but Dave is always by Tone's side. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and I'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone on the phone at 2:45. Dave, what'd you think of the show? Dave said, Tone, that was wrestling history. That's exactly what I hoped you'd say, bro. The fans keep arguing year after year, but Dave's got 5 more stars to give right here. Tony Khan is the best guy. The stars keep climbing to the sky. 7 stars, Dave might just try. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone can do no wrong tonight. Dave's already got the headline tight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone booked the match. Dave loved the match. Tone booked the show.